And we are live. Welcome to the Garden Live chat. Now we are here live in the garden. It is an overcast evening. And we are going through the different trees, things like that. And it is very nice weather. Whoa. There's something flying at me, but I'm okay. Let's see. Alright, looks like it's okay now. See if we might see anything. Whoa. Okay. So far, so good. Sure there's nothing else hanging around here. Could have been a bee or something, I don't know. Or wasp. More specifically, a wasp. Alright, so... Okay, and this is one of the plants that seem to be a type of berry that we do not know what it is exactly, and don't really see them really producing anything. Okay, and that one looks like the other part of it is severed, so it will see what these things actually produce, if they produce anything at all. Back, but I'm back. Okay, so I was out for a moment, but I have returned. So you got this right here. They said that this is some sort of a berry plant, and this is another berry plant. And as I said, they are some sort of thing that looks like it's from another planet, definitely. But it's here on Earth. Yeah, and I think these clusters of different plants are quite interesting because I don't always see... You too, Underboss. Thank you. You have a wonderful Saturday too. Hello, Falcon. Hey, E.T. The spaceship is around here somewhere. Maybe we'll find it. Right now, there are more scientists that are going missing. Again, or being deleted, or being passing away. I think it's probably up to 15 now. It is very strange what is happening with that. So, in things that we talk about here is that aliens exist. People could try to refute me on that if they want to, and there's some sort of paranormal entities out there in existence. Hello, Falcon. Yeah. Right. Welcome to the stream. We are looking at random plants and talking about a variety of different things. And I like the skull picture. Good morning, Phil. Hello, I'm. They are involved in new plants. That's what they're involved in. Oh yeah, definitely. It's scared. It's one of my things to say is scared. Yeah. Good, Trump. Welcome. So, yeah, it was a great show. Yeah, it was funny. So, yeah, and I think it is. There are nuclear science, and a lot of them knew about. Okay, so someone's going to speak in alien language. Okay. And that is what happened. They're in nuclear science and physics, and there was these nuclear science and physics, and what happened was they knew things about UAPs and aliens. Yeah, it would be. It would be. And I saw Trump this morning on the stream when they're in the sunrise. So yeah, that would be hilarious, right? So that is what happened. They deal with nuclear science and physics. So they knew about UFOs and aliens. So they had to deal with UFOs, with aliens and things of that nature. So that's why it is important for us to understand that is what field that they were in, and one of them was in a exactly because they knew things about anti-gravity science, and when that happened, they'll be extracting things from that to make better technology. And CERN will be running at full capacity till May. Yeah, scared. Yeah, because with a CERN, definitely, my opinion, is opening up portals, and different entities from other dimensions are coming over to this side. I think that is extremely factual because there is some sort of UFO of some kind, and it's been seen for different centuries. And there's this anti-gravity type of technology, and that seems to be one of the main theories about why they are not allowed to be around, because they're certainly hiding something, the fact that they're trying to censor these people. Yeah, like Stranger Things. Like, that's what real life is like. And they give us little hints over time about what reality is. Because they tell us over different time periods that, oh, we're going to release little breadcrumbs of information for you so you can see what the real truth is. So that is exactly what occurs. And there is all kinds of different uh, theories what it could be. But I just think it's a very scary trend what's happening, and it's gaining global news around the world about the scientists disappearing. It just, I don't know, like, why they would want this to be. I know why. I know the theories we have, but it's only going to make, I don't know if they're going to stop. Thank you, Falcon. I don't know if it's going to stop that stuff from coming out, or if it's going to. Well, that's good. So, glad that you're speaking alien language. Oh, I'm talking about the ones that did disappear. They knew something, or they were going to at least expose something. Yeah, I do agree with you. Not all of them have disappeared, but it could be over time. More of them could just be dropping like flies. I mean, it could be. Oh, hello, Carlos. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, and when people do that, it is extremely crucial for people to understand the facts. And spoke cyber nerd gibberish. Hilarious, underboss. So that is why I think, in my opinion, they want to censor what they know about UFOs, UAPs, not just the anti-gravity, but the other thing too. And there's a possibility that they want to have nuclear sciences, and they want to keep the technology for the military. Well, I'm the reason why they're doing that. Maybe there's something going on with the. Oh, hello, John. There's something going on with the Timu magnetic field, and it's causing a glitch in the matrix. Or maybe somebody's giving them some free seeds and bread to eat. Oh, hello, Mr. Frog. Glad to have you back. Yeah, so we have more. Yeah, animals carrying more consciousness. Right? And AI alchemist psychos. Okay, HARP. Yeah, HARP is another one. That's true. And yeah, so CERN is this thing that caused a big conspiracy because it was the Pope was saying how it would open up a portal to some other realm that would be bad. And that is what I personally believe is that it's important to understand that that CERN is a very wicked entity that exists. Thank you, Falcon. Like we were saying to you earlier, Falcon, you're like the Falcon fighter jets. Right. Animals can be controlled by the divine and even possess vessels to inhabit. That is true, boss. I agree. I agree. And that is complete facts because CERN. Because as I talked to y'all before, there's these other dimensions that exist allegedly, and these are different realms. And in these other realms, you have these beings there, and that's what this CERN thing is doing. And CERN may have messed up with the space-time continuum that led to what we have today with the time warp of Bernstein Bears and the Mandela effect. And apparently the aliens could have had something to do with it too. Hello, hello, Miss. Hello, Misty. Right to see you again. Yeah. So that is what I'm saying. It's like CERN. This thing called CERN has so much schemes in it that they're trying to, intentionally or unintentionally use alien technology that they have, because that's what CERN I think is. I don't know what exactly they're trying to achieve for real. Oh, hello, Teresa. Oh, I know, Falcon. I know. It's cringe. So that's what I think specifically. It's important to understand that factor. Now we got that out the way. What's the problem here now is that there's more of these things coming in. It's kind of like it sounds really science fictional in a way, but it seems like it's really happening. Where there's these theories about the this portal opening up with all these things coming in it, like when the dark side of the moon, when the aliens came from the dark side of the moon to Earth, the Decepticons. It's kind of like that, and I believe there's a spiritual thing about it, and I believe that there is a metaphorical thing about it too, where it's also something that might be mental and physical and other things that we might see. So yeah, anyway, although, as I said, people and humans and governments and wars and starvation is a really big problem that we're facing that I'm not trying to distract anyone from, and those things hopefully can be situated. But, there's hostages, there's wars, there's violence. I mean, people. I kind of would rather encounter an alien right here than some random stranger staring at me. So the point is that there's also humans to be worried about too, or be concerned about. But I will say that UFOs are in the sky. There are spiritual things they can do, and it's bad as well. So I just think both are good to talk about. Just to be clear, that I'm being completely transparent and that we want to see truth and talk about real things that are going on, and I believe the alien situation is one of them. Right? Humans are an experimentation and we are being monitored like animals in a zoo. That's why they never reveal themselves. The spy, that is of excellent position. Very well said. You know, it's almost like we're like a lab rat experiment. And that's why they don't interfere. Teresa, I believe in interdimensional beings, and I believe that many of the aliens that we see, I'm not denying there's aliens in other planets, okay? But I'm saying that I believe a lot of the aliens we see are interdimensional beings. Raccoons, not yet. No. We hopefully will come across them, but we will certainly see them at some point in this stream or another stream, definitely. And see if any of them come out, or the cats. They usually are around this area. Yes, Ola EN, I believe they exist. Yes. Okay, so interdimensional beings. Yes, I believe that interdimensional beings exist. Okay? Yes, raccoons are interdimensional, and they're very, very cute. So that is what I think about that. I think that they're interdimensional beings from another dimension, besides them being from other planets, and I do think they may be demonic entities too, and some of them may not be demonic entities, but I think that a lot of them are evil, or, you know, something from an untrustworthy source. And I have a theory that every alien, like those gray aliens, are actually avatars that these spirits from some other realm are projecting their consciousness into. Think of it like wearing a jumpsuit or having a video game character. Like, I don't know if all those things are really the aliens. I think their consciousness is being projected into those things from wherever they're coming from. That's why aliens die. That's why they get into a plane, they're into a, not plane crash, in a UFO crash. Because their consciousness exists somewhere else, and they're projecting it into that thing. And these aliens, these gray aliens, are just like hollow shells. They're not even really like much of an organism to them. Yeah, thank you, Misty. And yeah, and 1, 2, 3. It's okay if you are into that. If you're gay, that's okay. There's no problem with that, if that's what you're into. All right. And Criminal says, you know, in a way, Criminal, that could be a possibility that could happen. That, okay, I'll tell you about Project Bluebeam. Remember, all this is a conspiracy theory. It's alleged, right? But these are allegedly what could happen. Oh, Teresa, I am... Where I am is in the... this is something I say. I'm on planet Earth somewhere in the northern hemisphere. And you could ask me, Teresa, whatever you want. It's okay. It doesn't look like I'm somewhere. It looks like I'm in a jungle somewhere, but yeah, that's where I am. All right, I believe most interdimensional beings are mostly bad. Oh, Teresa, I agree. Very bad. What that is, Trump, is a bag. That is, I didn't even notice that there. I'll definitely pick that up. Thank you for seeing that. That's a chief inspector type logic right there. Yeah, that is a bag. I don't know when that got there, but that's not anything. It must have blown in here with the wind. Thanks. And so that is the Project Bluebeam is where they're going to have a staged fake alien invasion using projectors in the sky and some sort of holographic technology in U.S. fighter pilots. And they're going to create this fake alien invasion, and then they're going to institute a global one world government to save everybody, and then the real aliens come and cause trouble. There's another theory that when the aliens give us free technology, that is when we become completely reliant on them only. So beware of Trojan horses and wolves in sheep's clothing. But if the aliens are really good and have some technology for us to use to improve our planet, that's good, but just be careful. Oh, there's no bears here. This place looks very convincing. Okay. Okay. I hear something. Okay. We'll see if it comes out. So, Misty, this place was built around 1900, and they designed it to look like although I added all these plants you see, I added all of them. But it was designed, this big yard was designed to be like you know, a woodsy place or an estate. But yeah, there's no bears here. No. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Okay. All right. It went out for a moment. I don't know if y'all could see me or not. Okay, so yeah, I agree. Big tree, aliens or demons. All right, so yeah, Mac, there's UFO. They have real flying saucers. No need for holograms. Real pack episode. Yeah, and aliens, demons, right? And anyone living in a swamp, and aliens or demons, and aliens took you. Yeah. Pixelated grass. Okay, so angels are probably similar to the for instance, the type of beings you see in the sky that might be demons are also angels. So the angels and demons probably look similar. They probably have UFOs and flying saucers and stuff like that. Okay, and that's a bird that is chirping. And let's see. Let's see. Yeah, and it's a birdie. Just think about it, okay? And anyway, yeah, so it was in the 1900s, and they wanted to design a big yard so people can have like an estate type feeling to it. So, yeah, there's no bears or wild animals here except like the little raccoons, little smaller creatures. There's not going to be like a moose that's going to charge me. It could happen, but it's not likely. Right. And yeah, so all right, well, I'm going out this way so we can have I don't know what's going on there. So anyway, so all right. Anyway, ice is behind me. Okay, so yeah, these are yeah. So anyway, I think they're interdimensional beings. I think that they're interdimensional beings, as I said before, and they are from some other dimension. But I do believe there's also aliens on other planets too. I believe both are true. These are yeah, these are primroses. That's what they are. This is too small to be cotton. A cotton plant would be about the size of this thing or bigger. It'd be about that size. I've grown the cotton. I've grown that before. It's much bigger than these, and it's like a bush. Right. So yeah, I believe aliens are interdimensional beings. I believe. Oh, thank you, Teresa. I believe there. Yes, that's true, and I think that there are also things on other planets. But the interdimensional hypothesis is that the Einstein-Rosen theory that there's like a wormhole that opens and it could come from this realm from another place. Yeah. So I don't think that the aliens are really that good, but I don't think every single one of them is bad. But many of them are not good. But I believe also that there are aliens that have some bad ideas about us. All right. Do you want to know pain by funny moments that happened to my cousin? Okay, John, go for it. And anyway, so that is what I think. And with CERN, Oh, yeah, these are similar to California poppies, but they're just a different color. But they're not, these aren't poppies at all, but they're similar. I've grown California poppies before. They're like orange flowers. This one is very similar looking, but it's a primrose. Yeah. Yep. So, oh yeah, you see, I've gotten stung before and it sucks. John. Yeah. No, it's not opium, Mac. It's too small to be opium. You know, the opium thing would be a much bigger, more closer to that. Not even that big. That it would be smaller. This is smaller than opium. Opium is pretty big, and it has these big. Well, see how small these flowers are? Like, look how small these flowers are. It's like an opium thing wouldn't be like that. Ah, okay, Misty, I got you. And yeah, I understand it's yeah, the bedtime comes around too soon than we would like it to. Oh, yeah. You see, John, there's a saying: if you want revenge on somebody, you have to dig a grave for two people. And like you want to throw a hot coal at someone, like a hot rock at somebody, but in the end, you really burn yourself. So, but I understand you're upset. You had a right to be upset. That's messed up. He got you stung. And you see exactly. That is good. He let you do it again because, as I was saying, uh, he most likely deserved it. Yeah. Although at the same time, the it's also good to see to not let it get to you too much. But yeah, I definitely do think that was messed up, and it's funny that he let you do it again. Yeah, because especially if he was being a dweeb, he shouldn't have been having you getting stung because that's messed up. Okay. Okay. What do I think the flowers would taste like? I think that I don't know, they would taste like, they would taste probably very floral, although I don't recommend eating this. Let's see. Oh, this man said those are dwarf opium poppies. You see, there we go. Oh, we got the expert names in here. There we go. Chat will make a bunch of memes out of this. Let's see. Okay, opium 3, 7 foot tall region. Yeah, exactly, Growland, exactly. That's what opium is. Um, there we go. And I know there's no dwarf opium flowers. Chat's making memes out of this. Like, they'll see like these flowers and they'll make a meme out of it. It's like, you ever think like 100 years in the future they think like, oh really, Misty? It's not fun. It's not fun. Well, you see when someone gets stung by a bee, they get stung and then they just kind of the bee dies, and it's kind of like a pinch with a really really like aftershock right there. That's what it does. Oh, okay, John. Okay, yeah. I think the science behind should be research for natural painkillers, not opiates or natural antidepressants, and achieved, etc. Oh, okay, Carlos. Yeah. That would be interesting for them to research. Because the thing about opium is that it has a lot of addictive things in it, and it could cause people some problems. So if they could find some other way to do it, that would be nice. Oh, Teresa, there is a coach at my school who had a problem. He gets stung by a bee, and he have something on him all the time. You know, he would have something on him all the time. If he got stung, he'd have to inject himself. Hey, this man got a good idea to put the flowers in my hair. Yeah. Put some of these pretty flowers with some dandelions in a tea. I think it would really be nice in spring day. Yeah, if it's all edible, it would be. Because I've had that before. All right. And I see you, 22. You're talking about putting the flowers in my hair. I see you. It's when you grow it yourself and you can get addicted to opium if you only consume what you grow. I can't grow. See, you can't grow enough. Right. And yeah, Dodgers, that's another good point. Because I was like thinking to myself, a lot of these criminal researchers that I see from these crimes that I study about seem to be revolve around that. So that could also be a downer too. And by the way, good to see you. Let's go, Dodgers. Good to see you, buddy. And yeah, just like uh, things that people crave more, like anything can become addictive. Yeah, but if they could make it not addicted, that would be good. But yeah, both have good points. Okay, so I stepped on a bee at water park the same day. It wasn't fun. Oh yeah, VD. That sounds like it's a really messed up thing to go through. Amber Heard's dog stepped on a bee, but she, uh, she's probably being she's probably the reason why the dog stepped on a bee. Because my dog stepped on a bee, and she acted all cringe about it. He broke your TV, John. Did he throw something at it? How did that happen? Oh, this man said cocaine flowers. It's this dude should uh, Jeff should go write some lyrics to some rap songs, or like the title of a rap song or something. That's pretty creative right there. This is like some snowy Colombian flowers. Yeah, Flappy Fish Market. Oh, Johnny Depp roasted her good. Yeah, he did. He like this dude went off. Yeah, he wasn't holding back. All right, and oh, it happened just now. It was playing with a window pillow with rocks. He played with a window with a pillow with rocks in it. You gotta tell him to keep his outside behavior outside. This man's gonna cause the little bro is gonna be gonna maybe burn the whole place down. God forbid. You gotta watch him. Yeah. Yeah, that he's gotta. He needs to be put in timeout. In my opinion. And yeah, they're alien flowers. That's a good one. I wish they benefited me. I love bees and tend to hives, even though I'm allergic. There's also something with bees where, like, the honey from a bee. One of my ancestors was a beekeeper, by the way. And they didn't sting. That's why I grabbed it and had to sting, I assure you. Yeah, a falcon, that's very painful that you got you got stung by a bumblebee. Yeah, that's very hurtful. Yeah. Yeah, you see, the being stung by a bumblebee, those things are huge, man. Those things look like monsters. Scientifically speaking, the bumblebee shouldn't be able to do what it does, but it does. It's like it shouldn't, but it does. Brobe. By the way, that's a funny profile picture with the dog with the hat on, but you didn't upset me. You can have a commanding voice to me, but I'm not offended at all. I think it was a good suggestion. If it's edible, though, because if something's not edible, I'll be a sick alien. You know, I because sometimes these plants may not be as edible as they look. I mean, it looks like this. I make this place look like it's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Like everything's like edible, but a lot of things are edible, but a lot of things aren't edible. So we just have to be scared and careful because I think there's rose tea, by the way. And that bird in the background certainly is enjoying his Saturday morning. He is not holding back with his vocals. John said one time when was playing hide and seek, the brother thought it would be a good idea to hide next to a hornet's. Well, yeah, that's not. It's he needs to not hide by a hornet's nest, because that's not going to end too well. Imagine SpongeBob when he went inside a jellyfish nest and bro got stung pretty bad. Yeah. John said he poked it and three of them came in. Oh, he's got some uh, courage right there, used in a wrong way. Courage used in the wrong way. Like he has the ability to be courageous, but he's using it for the wrong reasons. Yeah, it's like there's some wasps that are just sitting there, and he's like, "Hey, hey, you, come here." Let's see. Now, Brobe, I've never heard your voice before, so that is interesting that you're like me with a commanding voice. And oh, Adine, there you are. Marine animals sting are the most painful. Adine, that is. I can imagine that would be quite trippy. I mean, I've been stung by a jellyfish before. I hear you, John. When I was a kid in a playground one time, there's this kid that we used to. I'm not saying your brother was like this, but there's this kid that would always eat bugs. And I was like, what on earth is this? And he would eat dirt too. I'm like, I was scared. So yeah, I mean, I've seen some growing up. I saw some weird things like that. I'm like, what are these kids doing? One time there was a kid that kept hitting me in the face, and I took his, I just was like, we're not gonna be doing that kind of stuff. Like some people just, some wild people out there. All right, Falcon. Peace to you. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. And shout out to the Falcon. Yeah. You mentioned it, so I figured my text conveyed the same. I apologize for the awkwardness using live streams to help social incompetence. Okay, bro, understood. And you and I, have similarities with that, and yeah, it's all good. Uh, and sometimes with text messages there could be misunderstandings, so I was not offended by anything you told me. All right. And Carlos says, "Oh, I meant earlier to see what its effects on the brain for possibly one-time treatment, even maybe, but not lobotomy." Oh, okay, I understood, Carlos. But it's an interesting idea because people could take like opiates and they could become addicted to it. I mean, the opiates are a powerful thing. It's beautiful yet deadly. And also, bro, a mistake, is only a mistake if you don't learn from it, and if it keeps repeating. So the fact that you can self-analyze and see that there's an error, if you see an error about something and correct it, that's all you need to do. Yeah, I don't take it personally. Actually, you didn't offend me at all, but I've maintained thick skin being on these live streams. There's lots of people. There's a lot of characters that come on here, as you've probably seen, that say some of the most absurd things to me. And yet you just got to get thick skin. I've been on podcasts and shows and all kinds of places. So I just been all over the place. So yeah, you know, I don't take things personally. Although I do have boundaries with some trolls and stuff that act stupid. But yeah, exactly, KS. And it is great to see you, KS. Welcome to the stream. 1 second, gotta stop from trying to keep. Okay, yeah, go for that. I don't get that situation resolved, John. Yeah. Yeah, and also, I mean, these, as I said, a lot of times these things could look very good. Like these things could look like, I mean, they look good now, but they could look pink. They could look, but now they're looking white because of the weather. Oh, thank you, KS. Oh, a lot of people like the garden streams, and it seems to attract a diverse crowd of people. All right. Oh, hello there, Snow. Scared. 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 All right, now we got this right here. Oh, okay, John. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't need to destroy your TV. A lot of us intend to use disruptive humor to make myself look better, but I'm working on fixing it. Oh, okay, bro. Understood. Well, yeah, it's. I do think humor is good to have, and dark humor is good to have too. But if there's anything you could personally adjust on, that is good. See, a lot of people, bro, don't feel like empathy for what they do. So it's like a lot of people just don't care. So it's good that you care at least. Oh, Teresa, that's good. That's good. Um, do you grow tomatoes? I grow tomatoes. Yeah, dark gardens. Yeah. All right. So right here is okra, right there, an okra cluster, and that right there is more okra. During the daytime, it looked totally different, but that's more okra. And over here, that is a tomato plant. And we got a couple of them growing there. Yeah, it is like an overgrown clover. That's a very good analogy. A very smart analysis. Yeah. It almost looks like a mythical. Yeah. It was from Africa. It originated from there. But yeah, it is like a clover plant. Oh, that's good. Yeah, okra's amazing fried, yes. Yes. I like it pickled. And I've had it in gumbo dishes before. So it's very delish indeed. And that's kind of kicking off the spring summer garden. John, I have seen some crazy spiders, bro. It's like I saw a spider when I was about a teenager. I was going into the back part, and it was after a hurricane, and I saw this thing. I couldn't believe my eyes. There was a spider that was larger than the palm of an average hand. It's called a banana spider, and it was like the size of a small. It was bigger than a kitten. It was huge. It was scary looking. I didn't even believe it was real. I thought it was like a decoration, but it moved. I'm like, this is really real. Wow. And it's a banana spider. It is not venomous, but it's freaky, man. Wow. It was huge. It would take up that whole space right there that you're seeing. It's huge. It looks kind of like Spider-Man. You know Spider-Man, right? And his insignia on his chest he has. And that is what the spider looks like, the banana spider. That's the shape it looks like. The way Spider-Man's symbol is. Right. And there's the smaller spiders are actually more deadly than the bigger ones. Oh, Misty, I am saddened to hear about that. And hope you get well soon. And also that is what happens. The smaller spiders. There was a deadly apocalypse that happened like 20 years ago, right? And there was these crazy spiders that came in here that were very small, and they have an hourglass on their belly, and they're all black. And it's a lethal spider called the Black Widow, and they have weird looking eggs. And yeah, the hourglass. And there's also the brown recluse. There was a time I got some shipments of bananas from one of my friends. I got friends in different places, and I got a giant banana shipment from just as a gift, right? And there's these little tiny bananas, the size of like a fit in your hand. They're little baby bananas, and they tasted very good too. And I left, in the back room, and I ate them all. And then there's 2 billion spiders, not exaggerating, in that room. I don't know if it came from the spiders or what, but they all look like brown recluse spiders. And I was, I went in there with a little can of spray, and I went and just took them out. And it was kind of freaky. I didn't get bit by anything, but man, it was like a whole billions of them. And I just went right into it. Sometimes you do what you gotta do. It's, there's not always an option to just go somewhere else. So you just gotta do it anyway. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen the wolf spider here, but I've seen it before, yes. All right, and Teresa says, spiders scare me. I got bit by one when he was in jail by a brown recluse. Oh, I see, I see. And certainly that had to be a double traumatic event that you experienced. Yeah, that would not be a, a good place to be bit by spiders. It's not good to be bit by spiders anywhere. Okay, Misty. It's important to not, you know, be around, the deadly ones, because sometimes they just come out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it was horribly painful. Yeah. And Brobe said, I'm glad we don't have many dangerous animals up here. Mainly moose, brown bears, recluse, and the Lake Superior Merman. Okay, Brobe. I was talking about moose earlier in my live stream, and they can charge at people and flip a truck over. And I did see a video of a moose chasing someone up the tree, and I found out today that moose can swim underwater and be like a submarine. So I had like a moose live stream earlier. That was pretty interesting. I mean, I saw this video that it was snowy, and a bro got chased up a tree, and those moose were fast, man. I didn't know that they're that fast. Man, this bro sprinted. I was like, whoa. Oh, hello, terrestrial fish. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, Teresa, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, brown recluse is the worst fear. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I remember like looking at it, the brown recluses, and I saw it had like a violin type position. I'm like, this is really. I'm like, I was like looking at these spiders. I was looking at what a brown recluse looks like, and I'm like, come on, man, this is where I have to go into. But oh, hello, Misty, welcome back. I mean, it was quite gifted and blessed to not be, bit by anything, but I was very careful. And I mean, it was just like a cluster of infestations. Oh, I mean, the little bugs and things like to, they eat them. They like to feast on them. It's like their food. I just let these plants naturally in nature, whatever happens to them happens. Like if the bugs eat them, I don't care. They're just naturally like this. All right, and Brobe said they are generally monsters, majestic from afar, but terrifying if they choose violence. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, one thing like a bug that freaks me out, I don't like really, is a cockroach. That thing's freaky looking. I deal with them, but those things are crazy. Well, we're talking about aliens and CERN, but we're also freestyling about my garden and just like nature stuff, because we Okay, you got some critter on that flower right there, getting himself some nectar. I don't know what in the world that is, but it's something. Oh, he got it outside. That's a very noble dad that you have. Because a lot of people get scared. One time I was in class when I was like back in school. It's not a stink bug because it's too long legs and it's too narrow. Yeah, yeah. It might be some sort of cricket. Something, something's in there. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, we just hear moving, but nothing really showing up. But they're there, in there somewhere. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, in this circumstance, you have a lot of times of when he says that the story I was going to say is like when I was like back in like high school, there or like right before high school, there was this. I was with my friend in the classroom, and we're on like the far like left of it by the like by the side door that leads outside, and I glanced up and I saw this gigantic spider on the ceiling, and I couldn't believe it. And I told my friend next to me, I said, we got to get up and go to the other side of the room, and he was like, whoa, and yeah, that was something crazy right there. Yeah, it was like, whoa. Yeah, I'm not afraid of bugs, but when I was little, I was afraid of roaches. But I don't like roaches now. But I deal with them when I have to deal with them. But I would say roaches would be for me. They don't bother. I mean, it doesn't really bother me too much now. But man, those things are just strange. It's like they're real fast and they just they're like on crack. But yes, no, they also scare the moose too. Yeah, I remember when a roach crawled on me. I was scared. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't blame her, especially when they fly. It's like, bro, it's like all the things about those creatures, and it has to fly too. It's like, come on, like, it's it's like it gets airborne. One time there was Bubbles the cat, and he was trying to catch a roach, and the roach flew up in the air. Bro was levitating, and he like flipped like in a second, his entire body like a 360, and it landed on the ceiling. I have to say that was impressive. Yes, Jeff, moose can fly. And yeah, it was like rising up like a helicopter, then it flipped. I was like, bro, I mean, that was some moves right there. That was some moves, but it was still freaky. Yes, no, if they like to eat humans or aliens, it wouldn't be too good. Yeah, an acrobatic uh, roach. And oh, okay, Teresa. All right. And Teresa, thank you for coming and appreciate the conversation. Take care. All right, Carlos, thank you. That sounds like an interesting movie to look at. It sounds trippy. I want to see if the connection works back here in chat. If the internet, I mean, not the internet, we're not on internet. If the thing goes out, just remember I'll come back on, and so, at some point, very shortly. But so anyway, the back here is where the event took place. So I'm talking about spiders of people, and I was all the way back there, where all the raccoons are, right? I was all the way back there, and right there was a giant banana spider just sitting there, like on a web. Oh, you saw a football? Oh, that's interesting. Scared. Maybe aliens play football. Yeah, it was right there. It was right there. That's where it happened. And, you know, and it was just like, silent. Right? Okay. Jurassic Park. Here. Oh, John, yeah. It's just over there, I have a barricade of. I have a bunch of grass plants there. I don't really use the area like I did before, but one day we'll go back there. It's just there's all those plants in the way because that's how I grew it to look. But yeah, it would be pretty cool to go there again. It's been a while since I've been in that area, but it is. Yeah, you see, like right here. Let's see. There's lots of debris that needs to be cleared out from right there. But yeah, I would. That was one of my favorite places to hang out. This spot where we are right now too. Where we are right now is also a good spot that I liked. But you see, a garbage can. I used to talk on the phone on a garbage can, and I used to also hang out over there too. So this area in general where we are is a hangout of mine. Yeah. So there's lots of. I'm gonna go through there, clear out some stuff, and then we'll be able to go back in that region. And as I said, that's one of my favorite spots. Yes, no, spiders are alien. Spiders are also interdimensional. In Australia, in that region of the world, the skies turned red before. Recently, there's also lots of comets that are falling from the sky all over the place. There's people going missing, the scientists going missing. So, yeah, there's lots of stuff happening that are questionable. It looks like it's, the storms are going to come soon. I'm scared. So that is, like I said, a nice pathway when you have all this stuff right here. Okay, it looks like lightning is coming and thunder. Which eventually would have to move it inside. Scared. Okay, and then we have the needle plant. Right here. I didn't know that, John, but I'm not surprised. It makes sense to me. Makes perfect sense. Okay. There's some thunder going on, so I'm going to. Did you know in Australia? Okay, yeah, I read that. Okay. Now, we're not like ending the stream, but I'm going to be changing spots at some point because of the storm. It's about to start storming. Oh yeah, yeah. I like catfish. Tastes good, and they look like cool fish to have as pets. They look like both. The birds are nice. When it gets stormy like this, it gets pretty cool. The weather. Yeah. So yeah, we have that wind coming through. Yeah, and Carlos knows about the weather. Yeah, there's some lightning. There's some lightning. I kind of feel like those droids, those alien droids with the light that I have. That's what it looks kind of like when I'm looking through these things. Yeah, the different like the drone lights, the tripods. Okay. Well, for a moment it's going to be dark, but I'm going to come back in a second. All right. So yeah. All right. So the storms have started. So we have withheld the other parts of this live, where usually we'll see how the weather is going. So anyway, yeah. So that is the thing about what the catfish do. They are known to be. This is where I wear it in the storms because it helps, and they're good in different places. Let's see. Mm-hmm. I'm seeing how the weather is going to be exactly. Okay, thank you all for being here, hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to look at this and see how weather is doing. So I don't know if it's like a ruse or there's really something going on. Okay, yeah, there's going to be some thunderstorms coming in the area. Okay. Around this time, we usually get into cryptids and stuff. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Glad you like it. Let's see a spider cryptid. Hilarious Taylor. Yeah, hilarious. And hello, Taylor. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Fish. All of you are going to be recruited to that. Absolutely. Yeah. I'll walk the plank. Scared. The Taylor. All the enemies walk the plank. Yeah. And Henry said, "Do not trust individuals who privately use slang instead of place trust in those who communicate using formal language, as I value clarity and precision in expression." That is good to know. I think that is something that a lot of people would want to have the transparency is very important. Is that a claw machine? Where you see a claw machine? By the way, I do pretty good with claw machines, and I like playing with them since I was growing up. I like them, I like them a lot. My family was into claw machines quite frequently. I remember there was a cat that Felix the cat, I got that one. Arg, Pirate says, set sail for another galaxy. Me bike seat cap will get me dry on my journey. Yes, on me journey. Yes. Arg, set sail for another galaxy. Me bike seat cap will keep me dry on me journey. Arg. Yeah. The Halloween. I'm not too sure uh, about. I don't think so. There's no claw machines around here. Yeah, and thunderstorms be pretty nice and calming. That is something that is facts. Although it could scare people too. Okay, and the rain is trickling. Yeah, you see? I got in just in time. Because it's pouring and it's thundering lightning. You see, you hear it? Alien name came in the nick of time. Skirt. Oh, Patriot. I think that is absolutely definitely cloud seeding. I definitely agree. The or gotta go. Oh yeah, have a good morning. It's morning where I am, so have a good morning to you. Adios, uh, John. Adios. And yeah, you see the chemtrails. There's a whistleblower that was talking about it, and they were clearly having this situation. They were admitting that they were doing the cloud seeding. I like that. Yeah, definitely. The I remember back when I was in high school, the DAP thing was a big deal. I remember that. We still use the emoji a lot. Yeah. So that is the situation with cloud seeding because you have all these chemtrails that are appearing all over the place, and they're dropping you know things to make the weather a certain way. Allegedly, maybe put chemicals into the atmosphere, stuff like that. Well, you're welcome, Patriot. Carlos, thank you. Yeah, Dubai publicly makes it rain. Yeah. Another thing that the cloud scene could serve a purpose. Oh, hello, Nelly. Welcome. As I see you again. Oh, welcome back. Yeah. So that is a thing. That it's seeding again. It's raining down. They could have chemicals in it. They could cause allergies, etc. So a lot of those things people are concerned about, and people may not be completely aligned with what's going on there. So that's why I think it's important for people to understand this. And the chemtrails are very suspicious. Nothing we can really do about it, but just letting you all know what's happening. I used to be when I was growing up. I'd be at PE and I'd see these two X's would come in the sky. It would just be too noticeable. Now there are these Harvard documents that were talking about it's a suspicious situation, but they're like, oh well, there's no whistleblower, so maybe it's not true. But it's actually true. You know, right. Patriot said, I watched a documentary on weather manipulation as a child, and there are two towers. And one in the shores of Lake Michigan, the other in northern Washington. Oh, nice. Nice. Mhm. Oh, that's good research. Thank you for reporting back about that. Yeah. And you have. That's good to know because to pinpoint certain spots where these things are occurring and about the towers, because it's very important to know. But by the way, Mario's a great game. By the way, when I was in school, I dressed up as Mario for Halloween. Hmm. And thank you. I'm glad you like the hat. And it looks like you dropped Tanner dropped some bars in the chat. All right. Patriot said they use them to bend the ionosphere to bring cold air down from Canada to create solar weather in the south to push climate hoax agenda. Ah, I got you. Okay, that's where the origins of it are from because a lot of that is they're making a lot of profit off the climate hoax thing. I mean, remember, like Germany. One of my friends in Germany that like wouldn't really be like aligned with what you and I think. Patriot is that there's lots of bees and butterflies that are just disappearing, and they're talking about the climate change thing. And I mean, I'm not saying that if that really is something, it could be something, but I think it's more to do with the pesticides they use over climate change stuff. So it's logical because it's like one time it snowed where I am, and some bad global warming, for the you know to me to have snow in a tropical region. So yeah, it's a it's good. There's just some questions I have about the theory that these people have about it. So yeah, very good point, Patriot. And I dressed as General Grievous, won the school costume contest. Joe, you're a legend. Congratulations. You could add the award you got to your collection. Okay, Trump. So there, you're walking like on the playground or on outside in the yard or somewhere else, right? And you'll see these things. You'll see like a looks like a missile or some sort of a plane craft, and this it'll kind of go. It'll be very quick and steady, and they both. It looks like a missile or a thing, but it looks like an airplane, something like that. And they'll both will cross paths with each other, and they make an X. And then I'll see more and more of them. And then the spray will be small, like thin. Then it will get bigger and wider, and it just expands in the whole sky. So it'll just eventually evaporate. So it just is very suspicious and noticeable. To give you more detail, I'm sure he does, Miller. I'm very sure he does. There's too many humans on Earth, according to him. So we're pretty much. I'm sure he has all kinds of hurricane patents. Yeah, yeah, Bill Gates. Yeah, he's certainly okay. He was talking. He had a video about a vax. Well, what I really should say is um, yeah, whatever, the VAX, and he was talking about more people need those things, and he was talking about how the human there's gonna be viruses that are gonna be happening in the next 10 years. I'm paraphrasing. I'm kind of doing it somewhat slanderous in a way, but no, he said something to that effect that there will be more viruses in the next few years, and people are watching YouTube and like, bro, this man really said this stuff 10 years before COVID happened. And what I really should say instead of that word is COOF-19. That's what I really should have said. Anyway, so There's a time on YouTube if you said that word, you magically get like had a problem with YouTube. So regardless of what people think about that era, there's just so much censorship in that time period, and we're all still here right now. Like, if there was something as deadly as that happening, we would all not be here right now. Or we'd be in some post-apocalyptic society right now. I mean, there'd be no electricity. There would be, there'd be chaos. Yeah, and right on, Rand. There you go, facts. And I see what you're saying, Patriot. I'm about to read it. I know it was on a bit of a rant right there. All right, so Patriot said the big ice storm that hit Texas in 2020 2021 winter was the towers watch the barometric pressure maps always drops between Washington and Lake Michigan. They did a run through scenario of the pandemic just before it happened. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's all smoke and mirrors. They're all planning it. Yeah. There's a bat. Absolutely, Rand. There you go. And there is this thing that happens where you have this thing that they say that there's bats, right? And the bats are in the soup, and they say that they ate a bat in a soup and they got COVID-19, and it's spread all over the place. You know, I don't know. It just it was some wild times. I mean, is that crazy to think about? When they were Patriot, when they were sitting there thinking about this, they said, you know, I got an idea. A bat in a soup. And let's show the video. They showed a video of a bat in a soup. That's hilarious. All right, and let's see. The ACOOF 19 certificate of VAX identification 19 AI. Yeah. And they run the worst propaganda. Yeah. It's just. Another thing about it is they had a video of the bat in the soup. That's another thing that was funny because it's like there isn't just only a bat in the soup. We got the video of it. It's like these people got themselves a whole video of a bat in the soup. So these people were just sitting there eating a bat in a soup, just chowing down, and they were able to conveniently find the video. Like, who films themselves eating a bat in a soup? uh, if I said this back in like 2020, I would have gotten another strike on the channel. So uh, anyway, that is just some wild stuff right there. It's just they have like a plastic bat in a soup, and you see what I'm saying? But it's not really what they say it is. Okay, VD, scared. It is double scared. Okay. Bill Gates is financially backing the development of a sun-dimming technology that would potentially reflect the sunlight of Earth's atmosphere. Now he is building an artificial sun complex. Yeah, he's really trying to just completely eradicate the planet right now. Okay, and thanks, chat, for compliments. Appreciate it. And Patriot said, I don't believe anything the news says. The founding fathers believe the person that reads the newspaper the least is the most informed. And the founding fathers would have kind of warned about this was going to happen. They needed to picture a show of the sheep. Look, it's true. Bill Gates' clone now, yeah. Yeah. And, you know, he a lot of these things that he put out actually caused more people to have problems. These VAXs that he gave out. And I remember there was that song they had about Dr. Fauci, about giving them VAXs. I remember that song. The dude, he had some glasses on. He had like a note cards. I mean, these people really come up with some entertaining content to look at. Yeah. And say Project Mockingbird is the news. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Project Mockingbird is one of those things that they're operating in full effect. I remember it was very cool to see how so many people are waking up about it, but these people that are out there, like in charge, they don't really seem like they want us here exactly, and they they think that people were gonna buy it, but like say like you have like a little card, right, and people had to have this card out to say they got a VAX, right, and that is something really interesting that they had to do because it makes it very dystopian. That's what a lot of these people do. Like, I'm sure there's lots of profits that were made during that time. Like, I got another one to tell you. So, there was this, you had people that were world leaders and famous people that were not wearing any masks, that were walking out in public like nothing was happening. And everybody else was wearing these muzzles on their face and, stuck in their houses. And the people on airplanes and stuff, they were just, being normal. It's like they pull a gag on us. It's like, come on, bro. It's like, yeah, it's like it's really cringe, really cringe. All right, Miller says I haven't watched the news since the pandemic. The only online through podcasters, etc. Yeah, I don't really. I watch YouTube and I'm on different shows and stuff, and I don't really myself like to see what they have to say. So a lot of times the news will say stupid things like, you know, things are debunkable, and then you go talk to people about it, and they get all angry and they say they have hatred, and they start marching in place, right? And it's like it's easier to fool someone than to convince someone that they were fooled. That's basically the logic that happens. I agree. I think independent podcasters and independent news outlets and people that are just doing YouTube can have more information that's more reliable than the see. Remember, the news agencies are controlled. There's money being pumped into them by their funders and financiers and these big companies, and they're tied to other people that are tied to other people that are funding the whole thing, and it's all smoke and mirrors. Like we're all basically in the Truman Show, in my opinion. Right? There is difference between news and truth these days. Yeah. And a lot of things they want to do, they want to sell. Like they want to sell you something. They have a bridge to sell you. That's another thing about them. They have a bridge to sell you. Oh, good morning, Todd. It's great to see you. Hope that you're having a good morning. And it's always cool to have you on board. It's stormy where I am right now. That's why I'm not in the garden. Yeah, so I think that especially the censorship that happens is really messed up because you'll have censorship about like if someone wants to say something and they go censor people, I disagree with them. It's like come on, bro. It's like they're so insecure about whatever they think they have to go and take people out. It's a really cringe indeed. Now, I think what people have learned from this is that not everything the news says is there or is for our own good. That they don't always keep the people, as their main focus. Yeah, and it's the alien. Now, I'll say this: that I believe that alien disclosure should come out. I believe it's something important people need to focus on. At the same time, I don't want to distract people from what's actually happening. You know, at the, like right now at the moment. So what I mean by that is that the alien disclosure and the alien stuff is real and it's happening. And at the moment, what's happening on our faces, like wars and stuff, not distracting from that. Just both are equally as important to know about. And I think it is good to know that there's other people that are awake about these situations, right? Oh, Todd said, Alien was going to tell you that storms in your area and later today are extremely nasty stuff. The same areas that got devastated on Thursday and Thursday night. Check the SPC. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Thank you for letting me know. And it's very good advice, indeed. All right. Hello, Alien 18. Yeah, it definitely, there's severe weather all over the southeastern part of the U.S. and Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas is going to get it pretty good. A negative impact from it. It looks like parts of Nevada and northern Cali are going to be uh, raining too. Yeah. So that is what I think that definitely that they're doing cloud seeding and causing diversions and the media. So when I don't want people to know what they're trying to do, they go and do silence on people. Do silence like that. Oh, Todd, I'm glad to know about Ryan being on later. I'll check out his channel. Hello, SB. Welcome to the stream. Mm. Yeah, it's just people are waking up about that, and something that does need to also end is inflation too, because around the time of COOF 19, there's lots of stimulus checks that were pumped out, and there's lots of people buying less, and the economy pretty much got frozen. So this has caused a 5-year. Oh, that is interesting, SB. You're making a film. That's good. And eventually, with inflation, that's why it's so bad right now, partially because of all that happened. And I believe it'll get better at some point, but that's really, I think, one of the main issues that happened. And oh, I am already a hero, SB. That is a nice offer, but I'm already a hero. And so it seems like all these people try to do is like it's like a villain. Like the people that are up there in power are villains. All right, and AB says I saw a UFO last week in South Australia. It was going over the hinterland. Oh, okay, interesting. And that's a very good feedback. Now, did it have any lights on it, or was it we would call was it an orb looking thing like a glowing light, or was it like a UFO? Like, so, like, what did it give off a light? Is what I'm trying to ask. But thank you for giving your feedback about it. I've heard about quite a bit of it. And shout out to Misty. Yeah. And, I think it is really interesting to know that people are reporting these sightings and seeing them because they definitely are real. Yeah. So it is very, because, for instance, you could see an orb, right? And it looks like a circular, globular thing that floats around the sky and it has lights in it. It just has one light on it. It's like a glowing star. Then you have like a UFO that's shaped like a cigar or like a flying saucer disc, and it'll fly around. So those are differences about the two devices. Okay, AB, that's a UFO or UAP. Thank you. Yeah. So those UFOs, UAPs, that is something we are interested in seeing, and the orbs, I think, are these little spine devices. Yeah, because if it's the size of a small plane with a green light coming from the middle, an orb, the entire thing is a circle with a. Like, it's like if you look at a star at night or a planet. That's what an orb looks like. But if it's like a some sort of metal thing with some green light coming from the bottom of it, then it's like a UFO. You see, they like those secluded areas, those UFOs, definitely. So yeah, that's definitely a UFO experience. They they like secluded areas, and they seem to have lots of cringe to them. Not really cringe, actually quite fascinating. The cringe part about it is if they're evil and secret. It was square. Okay, thank you. That's interesting. And with the square object, with a it's like a cube. Yeah. Thank you for telling us about that. Yeah, that's not an orb. It's a UFO. Let's see. I'll give you some information about that. What you're speaking of. Okay. It's a cube-shaped UFO, and they're geometric objects frequently reported by military personnel and commercial pilots, often displaying flight characteristics like silent hovering and instantaneous acceleration. Vandenberg Air Force Base, 2003. One of the most significant reports involving a floating red square estimated to be the size of a football field. Witnesses, including the Boeing contractors, reported seeing a massive object approach them from the ocean, hovering silently over the launch facility for about 45 seconds in the dark, away incredible speed. Nathan said, respectfully, brother, we are not seeing aliens in our lifetime. Understood. Respectfully, brother, I have seen aliens in my lifetime. And respectfully, brother, you're looking at an alien right now. So you have seen an alien just now in your lifetime. Congratulations. And you know, another thing, AB, is that a lot of people will see a UFO, grays or reptilians. It was an orb. It was an orb. The orb itself is like an alien entity. I agree they're demons. It makes sense to me. And you know, Nathan, it's okay to have reasonable doubt, but without a reasonable doubt, there's aliens, and that they're there. So another thing, AB, is that the UFOs come from underwater, and when that happens, you know, they go on a landing pad deep under the sea. So they do come from the water too. They're called USOs. All right, Cache and Laundrium incident, 1980. While often described as a diamond shape, this famous Texas encounter involved large metallic geometric object that emitted intense heat and flames. The witnesses suffered severe physical symptoms similar to radiation poisoning, including burns and hair loss. I know, Nathan. Just do your research, and you'll see all the alien information that's out there. You know, it's there. You have to look. All right. 2020. A commercial pilot over the over Colombia captured a high clearance video of a dark polyhedron shaped cube whizzing past his aircraft at 30,000 feet. Aviation experts noted that the object did not resemble a balloon, drone, or any known airframe. All right, lack of propulsion. Most witnesses note that the absence of wings, rotors, or engines are visible exhaust. Silent observation. Even when hovering a low altitude, these massive objects are almost always described as mixing no audible sound. Instantaneous velocity. They are known to transition from a dead hover like hypersonic speed to the blink of an eye. All right, so that's some information about those UFOs, the cube UFOs, and people in the Air Force have reported them, and multiple people have seen them too. Yeah. And also, we have, let's see, shout out to Andrew. All right, welcome to the stream, everybody. Okay, and thank you all for being here. Now we will continue this about the cubed UFOs. Okay, it says modern investigation into cube square shaped UFOs is currently spearheaded by All Dominion Anomaly Resolution Office (AARO), Department of Defense Office, established to identify and resolve reports of unidentified anomalous phenomena (UAP), while AARO has stated they have found no verifiable evidence of extraterrestrial technology. They continue to investigate a small percentage of cases that remain truly anomalous. The cube and a sphere. The former Navy pilots Ryan Graves testified before Congress about daily encounters off the Virginia coast involving dark gray or black cubes encased a clear translucent sphere. These objects often hovered motionless against hurricane force winds or performed 5G maneuvers at low speeds. 1960. The Cube Within a Sphere. Stoker reports, including an article from the Grado Daily News. Hello, gluten. Good, very good question. So, I do the pacing to show you all the different parts of the garden, and kind of make it look like I'm moving around different places. And I don't need the pace, but I do like doing it. It I don't need it to think, but it does. It's a form of exercise for me, and getting the going through my energies in my system. So it's a form of exercise. It's something I do like to do, and it's also an effect for the garden lives to look more like I'm wandering somewhere outside. It's a combination of things. But even when I'm not on a live, I do like to pace around. Yes. All right. And the Missouri Cube flap in October 2011, the over 60 sightings of giant cube-shaped UFOs were reported in Missouri. Witnesses described metallic cubes, some as 60 feet wide, that appears to breathe or pulse before appearing in a flash. Hello there, Roy Phillips. Relief form. Let's see. I agree they're real. Yep. Missouri Cube Flap. In October 2011, over 60 sightings of a giant cube-shaped UFO were reported in Missouri. Witnesses described a metallic cube some 60 feet wide that appeared to breathe or pulse before disappearing in a flash. Medellin pilot video 2020. Okay. The commercial pilot filmed a dark polyhedral object resembling a cube with small points whizzing past an Airbus, a 320 to 30,000 feet. Experts have noted the object structure does not match any known airframe. Alright, official perspectives. The All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office has released unclassified images of a silver cube-shaped UAPs caught by military sensors. While many sightings are eventually attributed to sensor artifacts, weather balloons or drones, roughly 5% of the cases involved objects while baffling characteristics that defy known physics explanations. Alright, so that's information on the UFOs with yes, UFOs with the cubes. Okay. Alright. So go this way. Back here. Yeah, so I definitely believe that the aliens are there, they are real, and whatever they are, if they're interdimensional beings or not, they certainly are present. Right? And that is the thunder happening. And let's go here. Let's see. Cube and the sphere incident. Graves recounted incident where two Navy FA-18 jets flying 100 feet apart encountered a dark gray cube inside the clear sphere. The object was motionless against the wind, forced the pilots to take immediate evasive action to avoid collision. Routine encounters. He testified that the sightings were not isolated, but occurred nearly for years. The Atlantic coast, he emphasized objects demonstrated seemingly physics-defying capabilities such as remaining stationary, Category 4 hurricane winds, and instantly accelerating supersonic speeds. Safety and stigma. Graves highlighted that the primary reason for many pilots not reported these geometric sightings is fear of professional retaliation and stigma in the military. Sensor aircraft. The AARO has noted that certain geometric shapes, inferred sensors, can be caused by sensor effects, thermal crossover where sensors fails to distinguish a target's heat signature from background, making an object appear as a solid pulsating shape or causing it to vanish. Optical phenomena. New research from AARO explores satellites flaring where sunlight reflects of satellites' flat antennas and solar panels. These reflectors can create bright geometric looking lights that pilots may misinterpret as a hovering craft. Let's see. It could be me. It looks like it's working, but it could be me. You gotta remember there's a storm going on. Let's do this. Okay, Sunny didn't notice an interruption. Okay. Okay, optical phenomena. Yeah, because I was looking at it and I didn't see anything that went off. The optical phenomena. The new research from AARO explores the satellite flaring where sunlight reflects off a satellite's flat antennas, a solar panels. These reflects create a bright geometric looking lights that pilots may misinterpret as hovering craft. The balloon morphing. AARO's resolutions often conclude that the object with strong morphological consistency to balloons which can appear square or diamond shaped from certain angles are actually lighter than air objects drifting within the winds. Okay, Miller, understood. Thank you. Balloon morphing. Okay, the parallax effect. Let's see. The parallax effect in some video cases, such as 2020 Medellin pilot footage, experts suggest that an object appears to travel a high speed is actually moving slower. Yes, North Star, I'm a pirate. Yeah. Parallax. In some video cases, the 2020 Medellin pilot footage, experts suggest that an object appearing to travel at high speed is actually moving much slower. The illusion of speed created by the observation's own artifact moving past the stationary or slow moving object like a Miller balloon. All right. Okay, Todd, thank you. I see Todd, and I'm hearing the alert on TV. See, you see how quick Todd is? He's like, he has like all the information, he, like at his fingertips all the time. You see, like right when Todd said the warning appeared on TV at the exact same time. Okay, let's see. Yes, Ark. Yes. There's all 3 to 5 severe thunderstorms across parts of the southern plains and the Ozarks. And tornadoes. A few tornadoes are likely to expect to central. Oh, hello, Blue Loves. Welcome to the stream. The large hail. So large hail, significantly hail potentially to baseball size over 2 inches, and major concern for northern and central Oklahoma. That it's all about all the above. Yes. Oh, hello, Melody. Welcome to the stream. Yes, gluten. I like the X Files. Yes, it's an eclectic channel, right? So there's all kinds of things we talk about, not just one thing. It's a little bit of everything. Flooding, heavy rainfall, and repeated storms. It becomes increasingly concerning in southeastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas. All right. Individual supercells are expected to fire up between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. the local time along a dry line of a warm front. Okay. Oh, Melody, I love the Twilight Zone series too. It's very good. You know, there's so many moral lessons and life lessons in that one, and you had to serve men. Okay, Todd, thank you for the heads up. So, yeah, Melody, there is this the serve men, and it was a Twilight Zone episode about the aliens implanted these certain things in his town, in his little village, in his neighborhood, and the whole neighborhood was attacking each other, and the aliens were just watching from afar, like nothing was happening. So yeah, it just my favorite one from the Twilight Zone is uh, I think 12 Fathoms or something like that. It was this one where there's a sonar depicting somebody hitting the submarine with a hammer, like from underwater. That's my favorite one. So yeah, the Twilight Zone series is absolutely the best. North Star says, I love the X Files to have most of the episodes in VHS tapes. Right. All right, this is the map right here of where the storms are, going to be happening, and it's going to be spreading across the U.S. and those regions, and also over there too, Nevada and Northern Cali, as well. So, for those in those regions, be aware about it. Okay. And it's going to cause lots of problems today. Yes, definitely a huge storm. And yeah, so weather is something I always thought was fascinating and good to cover. And Ryan Hall y'all does very good with weather. He's a very good weather channel, by the way. That's also good too. Oh, okay, Melody. Understood. Do not know what that is, Lord. Anubis. Don't know what that is. Okay, so Melody, you probably will get some light, not necessarily light rain, but you're gonna get some rain later, most likely. So, uh, be aware of that. Yeah. So, it's mostly in the southwest, but also part in North Nevada like that. Oh, hello. So, welcome back. We're talking about weather and very different things. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Todd. That's pretty messed up. Yeah, thank you for the update about that. Yes, certain parts of the north is still snowing. Not all of it, but some of it's still snowing, yes. We had an earthquake. Melody said we had an earthquake last Monday, 6:30 p.m. We had at 6:30 p.m. It was pretty rad. A wicked sound I had never heard before quakes in the past. Oh, interesting. Um, heard an earthquake last Monday at 6:30 p.m. It was pretty rad. It had wicked sound, a a sound that had never heard before quakes in that. So, did it give off like a screeching? Did it sound like a horn blowing? Curious about that. But yeah, that sounds like an apocalyptic. So glad you're okay. And I know those earthquakes would be pretty rough. It'd be very unlikely where I am to have something like that. But yeah, definitely in that region, there's quite a few earthquakes there. Yeah. So that's what I think that the the buildings like a growl. Okay. Oh yeah, Trump. Yeah, Trump. People pushing other people into the subway. Yeah, tracks. I agree. People shouldn't be doing that. And people are just nuts these days. Oh, Cheater Bob. Hello there. Let's see. I live East Coast, and we have experienced like two or three earthquakes. Never heard sounds. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, thank you, Todd. So, possible tornado in St. Charles Airport unconfirmed. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know the Northeast had earthquakes. I'm sure like the buildings like out west are designed to handle the earthquakes. You're welcome, Melody. You're cool people. Thank you, Mr. Biggs. I've seen you here before. Yeah, it's definitely known for that to help people sleep or go through the night. Yeah, even since the beginning of time, the when I did the streams, it did help people with that. So I'm glad that it's still doing in this new form with new people is doing the same thing it did before. So I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, it looks like like hurricane type stuff out there. It looks pretty dark. I'm glad I got in when I did because we're outside and we had to completely go inside because of the scare weather. Yeah, facts. Yeah, trophy. Yeah, facts. My pleasure, Mr. Biggs. Okay, and so this is what the storm is doing. It's forcing air upward, and the front moves. It acts as a wedge, pushing heavier, colder air under lighter, warm, and humid air coming from the Gulf of Mexico. This rapid upward motion creates an instability needed for a massive thunderstorm clouds. Convenience initiation. Along the western edge of the moist air, particularly central Oklahoma and eastern front, creating a corridor low level coverage. Convenience of no convergence of a squeeze of the air. It's super cool. Okay, Misty, peace. Thank you for coming. Law enforcement reporting that seeing numerous funnel clouds as the storms move southeast. Thank you, Todd, for the heads up. All right. Nora says, "Do you think this year will be strange, bizarre weather out of norm?" And let's see. Do you think this? Yeah, I think it could be out of the norm. I don't know that for certain, but it seems like the patterns of the weather we're seeing is going to be out the norm. Amen, Melody. Agreement and prayer with you. I agree. Yeah, and yeah, it's. I do think the weather may be abnormal this year. I I will look into predictions about how it's going to go, but yeah, it may be because the kind of patterns we're seeing. That I'm seeing these types of weather things happening is quite odd. Definitely. T80, are you cold? Do you need a jacket? So there's the connective initiation. Along the western edge of the moist air, particularly in central Oklahoma, the eastern Kansas, the front is creating a corridor and low level, squeezing it out. Okay, I read that already. All right, so we'll go to the next part. Storm organization. As the afternoon progresses, let's see. Yeah, I agree. It's weird. I know there was farm burnings in Georgia by the elites. And now it looks like there's new fires in Georgia also. And I think it's very weird. I agree. Oh wow, in Westwego. Wow. Okay. Well, prayers for them. Yeah, it's kind of weird for wildfires to be in Georgia. You know, I am on the younger side, although I may look. It may be hard to tell either way, but yes, I'm a little bit more on the younger side. Yeah. Doomsday fish seen on the shores of America recently. The myth is that there's a catastrophic, a catastrophe coming. Okay. All right. And talking about the fires in Georgia. So Georgia is currently battling two of the most destructive wildfires in the state's history, which have collectively burned nearly 39,000 acres and destroyed more than 120 structures as of today, April 25, 2026. Governor Brian Kemp has declared a state of emergency for 91 counties, mobilized National Guard and federal resources. Yeah, I know about it. T95. Yeah. Oh, really? Tulane. Wow. It looks like it's getting pretty intense. That's wild. Melody says, "I wonder if it's arsonist counter terrorism. Either way, it's messed up." Yeah, I think that it's possible people might be setting the fires. For instance, Melody, in Georgia, a couple years ago, there was farm burnings that happened, and they're burning farms, and because they were these big companies wanted to control the lots of the food, and China has bought out a lot of farmland. So when that happens, they burnt a lot of stuff down. They gave animals bad feed, and they were hindering the country's food resources. And a lot of the food goes to China, and they gave us a lot of food from China. So there's some shady stuff that goes on in Georgia. Yeah, it's not a dry place at all. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. All right. Yeah, North, that's my thoughts. Maybe the release of some kind of gas that bothers them. No, I am just an alien from another planet that resembles humans. No, I'm not the guy from the '70s show, but I've been told I look like him, though. Yeah, exactly, Melody. Very good point. Yeah. Hide. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been told that before. I look like the dude. And Todd thinks I'm 100% human. I got him fooled. Scared. Oh, I appreciate the welcome to Earth. All right. Don't know what that was. That's weird. Something kind of fell over. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and the thing about, let's see. Yeah, definitely. Okay, and Todd, I do see it. Thank you. Okay. You heard the bang too? Yeah. Here's another map. Okay, so here's kind of like a more of a radar type map. You see, so we have some bad weather in that direction, up north. Then down in the south right here, there is even more bad weather there. Right here, Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi. Yeah, definitely. Right. And you see when you have the different hot and cold come together, it starts to twist like that. It's like if you threw a bunch of tomatoes at a wall and it causes this. So the hot weather's coming from the Gulf, and it's going up north. And the cooler air and that's colliding and it's causing, that to happen. And over this way, Ohio's kind of cloudy, but up here we have another situation here. We got more severe weather in this region in Canada. Also rain over in right here as well. Going over to the Nevada area, it is cloudy at the moment. Right there, in that region. It's supposed to rain in PA. Yes, yes. Yeah, you see, as this is coming here, it's coming from the Gulf, and it's going up north that way. Well, thank you, north. Right, and then it's going to go that way to PA. Yep. 55 southeast of Cleveland. I got you. Got you. And right here in Ohio, we got right here. And at the moment, it is looking just cloudy at the moment right there. But you have some of this bands going that way. As I said, it's coming from the Gulf, going up north. And you got, as you could hear, the rain where I am. And we have, as I said, in this region right here, you have a lot of the rain right here, and more severe rain over in this area. Right. So that's how it is at the moment. Somewhere in the south, Miller, yeah, somewhere in the south, somewhere where the rain's happening. Right, and then as I said, up here, Bell Chase under tornado warning. Gotcha. Up here, you got some more weather in Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota, etc. And oh, you're in Virginia. Okay. Okay. Right there. Oh, nice, nice. PA. Okay. Oh, hello, pear-shaped. This is an eclectic live stream where we talk about a variety of different topics. Thank you, Miller. Yeah, I'm right where it's getting really bad right now. And we talk about weather, we talk about aliens, conspiracy theories, politics, anything. Jesus is God, and he loves you so much, and he died on the cross taking your penalty. Amen. Jesus loves, I agree, deserve for our sins, and if you repent, believe in him, you shall never perish, have eternal life. I agree. Oh, okay, Todd, thank you. Under severe weather warning, okay. Alright, we got lightning. Right there. And, yeah, we got some severe over over there. They have some, yeah, you have some red, and you have some yellow, and you have some greens. These are different forms of severity. The blue is less severe. Then you have different, yeah, scared severity levels. Alabama, you have it's rain with some less severe, and up there, and PA, yeah, this is going to come through there that way. So yeah, so seeing this way, it's coming through the Gulf, up this way, and up there, and also over in these northern states, even over there in Nevada, and Los Angeles, and those regions. I see over there, San Francisco has some rain, Canada has some rain. Right there, it's cloudy, and there'll be raining over there too, in my opinion. Yes, yes. You heard the background. Yeah, it's very loud. Looks like there's something out there in the Gulf. I'm scared. All right. Now, I said over here, Nevada, there's a little bit of rain somewhere in Nevada, but it's just cloudy over there right now. Yeah, that's why during thunderstorms I wear the pirate hat instead. Nice. Wise, go ahead and touch grass. I'm not stopping you. We'll go and frolic with them. A tinfoil hat, right? Right. All right. It basically sounds like we're on the stormy seas right now. And thank you, Todd, for helping us co-host the weather event. I know most of my streams are that y'all see. This group sees is me outside in the garden. I'll show you all this. Look at all that. That's all the rain and darkness right there. It's pretty powerful. All of that. All right. So all that is the. Oh yeah. Hopefully I don't. Everything is all charged up, and I am on the phone, so y'all will still see me if it goes out. Yeah, and tornado and ground direct path toward the New Orleans Naval Station. I got you. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely about Claude and Bubbles. Bubbles is scared right now, hiding somewhere, and Claude I would think is in a safe place somewhere in his house. He always has a bunker somewhere he goes to. He's not out in that. Sometimes Dulles' brother likes to stay outside, but he's been going out. He's going inside more. Yeah, like literally, the live streams are usually me in the garden, just walking around and talking about aliens and stuff. All right. All right. So severe weather is. So I'm going to explain to you what the weather is doing in more detail. Forcing air upward. As the front moves, it acts as a wedge, pushing heavier, colder air under the lighter, warm, humid air coming from the Gulf of Mexico. This rapid upward motion creates an instability needed for massive thunderstorm clouds. Convective initiation. Along the western edge of the moist air, particularly in central Oklahoma, eastern Kansas, the front is creating a corridor of low-level convergence, and squeezing of the air is expected to fire up the discrete superstorm cells starting around 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Storm organization. The afternoon progresses. These individual storms are expected to merge into the linear system, a line of storms as front continues eastward, transitioning the threat from tornadoes and giant hail, widespread damage, and wind gust. Temperature contrast. The front is creating a dramatic temperature boundary, while areas ahead of it in the south see highs near 90. Much of the cooler air is plunging southward behind the front across the northern plains and the Rockies. Current tracking. The front is currently a trigger for storms expecting Oklahoma through Arkansas, Mississippi. Its speed will determine exactly what individual cities impact by that storm. Okay, Belle Chase is in a direct path of a tornado moving south-southeast at 11 miles per hour. Okay. So we're talking about this is where it is getting pretty bad in that region right there. And as I said, the hot and the cold air are mixing together, and it's causing this storm to be there. Okay. Eleven, 41 to 41 miles per hour. Okay. I'm not too sure how many lightning strikes there are. I'm not too sure. We'll see about finding that out. And let's see. All right, tornado and there's tornado warnings and severe storms. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Expires in 32 minutes. 60 miles per hour wind gust and nickel-size hail. Hurricane force winds. Water spouts and wind gusts to the 40 knots. Water spouts, wind gusts, and 40 knots. All right, there's a winter storm warnings too. Snow additional accumulation of 1 to 2 inches, winds gusting around 35 miles per hour. High winds, southwest winds 45 to 60 miles per hour, with gusts up to 80 miles per hour expected. Oh, hello, Cindy. It's something I could do. I would have to be under the awning, but it's something we could look at. There's a spot out there I could look. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna be in a safe spot, and I'll show you all the storm from a safe spot. I did this before with the hurricanes. I did it before. So let's, just from a safe spot, we'll go look at it. Ah, okay, Todd, thank you. I was just reading a bunch of different random ones for people that are in different parts of the country. But thank you for letting me know the specific cities I could look at. I'm close to I may be close to Mississippi, but I'm not. I could be there, or I may be there, or may not be there. But I may be close to it, or I may be there. And we'll go show you all the weather. Let's see. Let's do it this way. All right. So here we go. We got the thunder. Let's see. I have them in the ceiling and bathroom. They're very nice during the bath. It's back, yeah. Alright, this is the thunderstorm. Oh yeah, North Star, glad that you like the Christmas lights in the background. Yeah, they're very soothing, I agree, Sonny. They are very soothing, indeed. Hello, Adine. I was inside for a while, but I came back out for just now to show them the thunder and lightning. But I'm in a safe spot. Yeah, it was closer. Yeah. I believe the Loch Ness Monster is real, Randy. Yes, Underboss, very peaceful. Oh, really, Adine? Interesting. Thank you, Todd, for the updates. It's like being on the high seas. Thank you, Todd. Understood. Naval station asked to be evacuated. Tornado hitting the area now. In NOLA. Okay. Thank you, Todd. Yeah, underboss. Tell me your philosophy about that. I'm curious. Will Earth human fall when we takes over? Will the data centers cause a blackout hole into the crust of the Earth? It might do that to some extent, but not completely. If it happens, it won't completely wipe it out. We use element 115. Randy. Yes, the high trees. Thanks for correcting. Exactly. It works because the energy is in a cycle and it infuses and then it starts to float upwards and levitate. It has to be, in a cyclone for it to happen. Okay, no philosophy, simply celestials, aka angels, having fun with humans. Angels are wicked, they joke and play like Loki. Okay, underboss. So, I believe they also cause bad weather too, as well. I use a vortex shield that is from different made from different asteroids, from asteroid mining. Cindy, I make people a mod that I trust, and not everybody. There's people I like and trust, like Underboss, for instance, that I haven't made a mod yet. But it's usually people that I think are cool in the chat that I think would be good for a job. But Underboss is cool too. Just some people I make mods even if I don't know them, or like some people I know that are cool people. I don't make a mod. It doesn't mean I don't like them. It's just people I think might be good for the job. I make most people mods. Yeah. But there's people here that are not mods that I think are cool people. Scared. Oh, I do not. Okay, what I tolerate in this chat is that all people can have, free speech respectfully, but not take personal shots at each other. And I don't allow trolling. I could transport my soul into another avatar, Randy. Water sprout warning in the Gulf. I got you. Scared. Yeah, like Chucky. We need to work on the electric components of the machines. Oh, it's super cloudy where you are, Joseph. I got you. Scared. Randy, I am cautious. I'm under something, but I'm okay. I've walked in hurricanes before, so I'm good. But I need to be careful as well. Need to be careful. Not really, but if I had to, I would. Adine. Not in one piece. Well, we got to fix that unless you like it the way it is. No. Allegedly, Randy, the gray aliens are what we evolve into later, but I don't know if that's true or not, but allegedly that is some truth to it according to some conspiracy theories. I used to live in Mississippi. I missed a good thunderstorm. Oh, Cindy, I was in Mississippi 20 years ago after an apocalypse happened. I liked it there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, Sonny. I think we already are the hybrids. That's a good point. Now, there is possible... Yeah, an apocalypse, Cindy. Yes. Exactly, Sonny. Very good point. Randy, if they're very hungry. That's correct, Joseph. Yes, Cindy, an apocalypse. Oh, just looking at the lightning strike map, sure count though. Yeah, definitely. You missed the apocalypse event, yeah. It was a nasty flood. Mars is not completely livable. We could make it in this lifetime, but it probably will be past our lifetime. According to the mainstream narrative. But we may be there already, according to some theories. It may be already happening now. Because that's why the scientists are disappearing. Because there is so much information that they are hiding from us. That's why the scientists were taken out of the picture. Oh, I know, North. Some people have doubts about it being authentic. Scared. 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 Yes, I think worse. I think both. But I think they're not alive anymore. Or they're held captive. Rainey said, so they got taken to Mars through mission. They never come back, or are they trying to stop humans from flying spacecrafts? Both might be true, but I think I'm leaning more towards them. They don't want humans flying the spacecrafts. Oh, good, Todd. I'm glad to hear that. The tornado warning will be allowed to expire. The tornado has moved past the naval station. Okay, gotcha. You know, bag, they could. That's a possibility. If they did, but maybe they don't want to waste the time and resources and just take them out. Or if they had some way of getting back here. Exactly, maybe space is just another location, not what we're told it is. So bad, it's possible. You know, but maybe they didn't want to waste the resources. You know, because they're a bunch of crooks. But very good question, Bagged. I appreciate it. About 20 billion. Scared. I agree, Todd. Absolutely. If the rapture happens, it'll be very spectacular. I agree. They don't really look like. Some of them look like humans, and some of them don't. But they can shapeshift, and yes, there are robots. Adine said, "What happened to those that left after the rapture?" Well, according to the rapture theory, when the Antichrist comes, whatever happens to the Antichrist would take over, and they're left behind to deal with that. From according to the rapture theory, yeah. And Sonny says, scared. Yeah. Sonny says, there's definitely reptilians among us. I saw one when I was a kid. Yeah. Definitely. They are among us. And they are lurking within the shadows and lurking in plain sight. I agree. Nora said, I've had angel encounters. Amen. Absolutely. Oh, Sonny, well, thank you for sharing that with us. And I'm glad that you chose it to tell it to us here. And yeah, absolutely. It's very true that they are among us. They did experience that traumatic event, because that's what they are. The traumatic thing experienced that. So I appreciate you sharing. And you share any details about it you'd like. Oh, amen, Snow. Amen. Okay, so Adine says, so whoever saw the Antichrist for sure is left behind. Okay, so according to the theory, yeah, that's kind of true. And the people that like are not believing in God, or people that people not believing in God, they stay behind, and the Antichrist will take over and do his tyranny throughout the world, and there will be times of tribulation, and then Jesus returns and defeats the Antichrist and makes the world great again. So, in the rapture thing, I know about it, but it's a different denominations believe in it all over the place, and yeah, so that's basically what it is. How the rapture theory works. And so he says, I've never admitted. Okay. Oh, so he says, oh, do you have kids on any planet? I could, Randy. That's possible. Underboss says, North, good morning. Mind sharing the experience with the angels? Yeah, Underboss wants to know more about the angel experience. Okay, Adine, understood. Yeah, I don't know if it happened or not, but that's what some of the denominations believe in. I got you, bro. Yeah. And North Star says, from what I've experienced, the angels are quite multi-dimensional, shape-shifting beings. I've also touched one. I shook its hand. Oh, amen. And they are interdimensional, and they can change their shapeshift around. That's very cool. We got to experience that. Oh yeah, Snow said scared. Yeah, and thank you for telling us, North Star, about your experience. Adine said, I was saying to my Christian friends, if they got picked up by the rapture, could I have their car, house, etc.? Won't need them in heaven. Okay. Okay. So they will it to you, I guess, and you can have it for yourself. Yeah. And because I wonder if it is true, and they get left behind. I guess there'll be a lot of free stuff. People will have, and I personally think that people that believe in God in general would be raptured too, even if they weren't Christian, in my opinion. But and I, because God is all knowing about who is good, who isn't. But yeah, whoever's left behind, I assume there would be lots of interesting things for the people left behind to have. And let's see. I'm so bored with this planet, and I'm stuck on transmutant. Right. Yeah, exactly, Snow. Scared. Exactly, Aiden. Adine, that's good. Your book said we do not want to meet the Antichrist. That's good that your book says that. And you will be most likely saved from that. Because it's people that believe in the Antichrist spirit. See, God gives people over to the desires of their hearts. So the thing is that if you're against the Antichrist, that's good. People of the world that believe in the Antichrist, they're just going to stay here. I'm sure there's people on an island somewhere that never heard of God, but they're good people. So let's put it all in God's hands. Who is saved and who isn't? Yes, Adine, he will. He will bring destruction in this world and bring horrible things here. Absolutely. He will make it into like a global dictatorship. Oh, that was a big strike right there. Snow, I agree. Very true. We do not know who the Antichrist is. There will be some traditions believe the Antichrist will have a grape eye. The Muslims believe that. I don't he has some description about what it looks like. Whatever it is, it'll come and people will be deceived. It'll even deceive the elect. And also the Christian Bible says there'll be 3 false spirits that look like frogs, similar to the Greys. That's what they look like. The unclean spirits. So everybody against the Antichrist is good. But there's people in the world that are accepting the Antichrist spirit right now. Exactly, Adine. I agree. He will be very wicked. And, he will persecute people all over the world and make a one global government. But the real Messiah will come and he'll make all things new again when Jesus returns. But as I said, people are going to be deceived. So many. And mental, physical versus uplifting one. Right? And so I'm more with the human experience, constantly reminding myself of the purpose. Maybe the rapture experience is up to uplift a mental experience. And that is true, Adine. Only Jesus can do that. I mean, exactly. Only he could do that. And all the forces of darkness can never stand against him. And they tried to stop him before, but it didn't work. And here he is still, he is in heaven, alive and well, and he'll return. That's why, God has everything under control. Amen, Sonny. Oh, nice, North. Awesome. Right. Exactly, Underboss, I agree. You see, Underboss, when that happened, the world saw who their enemy was. All these elites and stuff that are in those files are, complete involved with Epstein and all the wicked things that they're doing. Exactly. And in those files, it just all these celebrities, all these world leaders. It's so crazy. That is true, Ideen. It will. It will. They will. Some people be tricked into believing their Messiah has come, but it's only Jesus is their Messiah. But they'll be tricked that it's someone else. Yeah, that's where the chaos will really. If you think the Middle East is bad now, it's gonna get really bad then. Yeah. Yes, Underboss, I know that. Correct. He is tied to the Vatican. Yes, Adine, I do agree. Absolutely. Very true. Amen, Sonny. Amen. Pray in agreement with you. Randy, it is not known who has the Ark of the Covenant. Allegedly, it could be in some other dimension. It could be in heaven. It could be the Ethiopians might have it. But there could be a link to that whenever the Antichrist comes and they may claim they have the Ark. But yeah, it's in God's hands somewhere. And the enemies of God worship Baal. The false. Yes, it's safe and protected. Because Jesus did a parable about the rain falls on both houses. That answers why bad things happen to good people. Rain falls on both houses. But the house built on the rock will survive any storm. But the house built on the sand will wash away. So the foundation that's strong in God will never waver. Even if the Antichrist comes and we all go through it. And whether there's a rapture or not, our foundation's in God, so we will have strength to go through anything. Randy said, does the pyramids have anything to do with locking Earth in place? Allegedly it does. Yes. The Earth may be a spaceship, I do agree. Absolutely. A biological spaceship. Facts, Snowcat. Absolutely. I mean, Snow... I meant Snow. There's someone I know who's named Snowcat. But you are just Snow. So yes, absolutely Snow. And exactly, Adine. That is a very good point. According to his book, the people are in great hunger and hardship. The Antichrist will reach every city and offer food and water, wealth. Yeah, they need to deny God. Exactly, Adine. And my book says, like, the people accept the mark of the beast on their forehead and on their hand to get the food and whatever they want. So that is what the Antichrist will do, according to my book, too. My book says a similar thing as well. And yeah, he will starve people and bring people through hardships, and only if they accept him and reject God, you know, that's how it works. Because he's going to claim to be God, he's going to claim to be a Messiah, but he's not. He's a false Messiah. He's a demon, you know, and they're going to reject God completely. So absolutely, I agree with you. Yes. Yes, I'm aware of that, Randy. Yes, no, they are Jesus' army. And they will come and descend down, millions of them, with the armies of the Lord. So even if, though we know he's the Antichrist, but food for the family and... Right. Right. You know, Jesus was telling his followers that, you know, he offers a spring of water that would never dry. And, you know, when he fasted in the desert, his flesh was weak, but his spirit was strong. And, you know, he fasted, Buddha fasted, Muhammad fasted. They all fasted and had to go through those things. But what's to come will be very terrible upon the human race. Right. And, you know, it'll be, you know, symbolically, you know, like the devil offered Jesus a rock he could turn into bread. You know, he will do those things to try to tempt people to go away from God. And that's why the Antichrist will come do the same thing. You can't buy, sell, or trade without the mark. I personally believe microchip will cryptocurrency is big tested in people. Yes, exactly, North Star, I agree. Adine says he has the interdimension being along his side. Yes, that is true. And that's what those aliens are trying to... They're part of the deception. A way to deceive the human race. Sonny, that may very well be true. Very, absolutely. Whatever it is, people won't be able to buy or sell with it, because this person will come and he'll tell the people, I'm your Messiah. It wasn't Jesus, right? And whoever doesn't accept him will perish. But it's a false Messiah. It's not the truth. Aliens, ghosts, demons, they are the same being. Exactly, Adine. Amen. I mean, yes. Snow said that most likely be a woman. Yeah, it's, we will see what it'll be whenever it rises. And no one knows the time or the date, but we're getting close to it. Scared. When there's wars and rumors of wars, that's when the beginning of the end will be. And that's where we're in now. A woman that despises men in the core, yeah. You know, and definitely with these ideologies, you know, that are happening, I definitely wouldn't be surprised about that. You know, I think it is these philosophies that are being put on us as a preview about what's about to come. I wouldn't put it, you know, past whatever the enemy will try to do. And Norris said the mark could be both spiritual and microchip. Right. Well, see you later, Adine. A peace be with you, and have a good dinner, bro. Nice chatting with you. Yes, exactly. Carlos, very good point. Yes, I can do that, Snow. Scared. The winds are picking up. Shout out to all of you. Appreciate you all being here. A dude should actually take the Antichrist to the light, like a vamp. Yeah, and we'll take him to the light and evaporate him. And he'll incinerate. It'd be no more. Facts. No, they're not the same. The tall whites are something to do with the grays. The blues are something different, but they're kind of connected. The blues are more with the Nordic type aliens from the Placades. Oh, shout out to Carlos for the super donations of the donating the memberships to those people. Oh, that's nice. I know all of those people quite closely. Hellcat, Capri Law, shout to her, she's amazing, and yeah, okay is too. Cottonmouth and Blessed Sound. Oh, thank you for that. That's very nice of you to give those memberships. I learned a lot from Capri about different law stuff and trials. Okay, we got seagulls. Scared. 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 Oh, my pleasure, Carlos. I love doing these for y'all. It's very nice. So it looks like the storm is calming down, which is good. Oh, it's hilarious snow. Good morning, Saw Girl. Oh, nice lurking all morning. I'm glad that you're with us. Absolutely. Also, Saw Girl, I want to tell you that on Monday I'm going to. There's a jury duty thing I was summoned for on Monday. So the Sunday Garden Live will be a little bit earlier, probably, than the usual ones. I just want to let you know about that. And Snow says Jesus rocks with some angels over the place. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, we have the. Oh, hello, Carlos. On Monday, I go there around 8:30 or 7:30 or something. I leave. So on Sunday night, it'll be live maybe more towards, I don't know, probably more towards midnight, or around, like my time, or maybe like 1 or 2, kind of like how we did in the beginning. And then, you know, maybe I could still do it if I continue doing the jury duty thing. I could do it the other time by sleeping at a different time, but I'll tell you about that in the future. But it'll be, thank you. Yeah, I'll let you know, Sawgirl. But yeah, it'll be around midnight my time. All right, Lindsay, we have been talking about weather, conspiracy theories and aliens hours ago, and my garden, and we talked about theology and the Antichrist, and now we're just watching the weather and the thunder and lightning. Thank you, North. Skirt. I was thinking about streaming some of the, some part of the night. I might stream some some other things I did. I may not be present there, but I might stream some other thing that I already pre-taped. But ignore that part. I'm still gonna do the garden light that you usually see. That's still gonna happen. Oh, my pleasure, Sawgirl. It's very beautiful. And I'm glad to share it with all of you. It's very peaceful and nice. It looks like that, doesn't it, Snow? There could be. Somewhere out in the distance. Yeah. Nice log cabin and a nice fire going. Some eggs and bacon. Or whatever people like to eat. Yeah. Somewhere out there in a distance. Seagulls. Certainly has calmed down since earlier. It was raging earlier. Yes, absolutely snow. Yes. It's almost like the North Sea. When hurricanes come through here, it really starts whipping around. That's good in a way. That's good. It's nice to be calm. When you have a calm spirit, like sleepiness, you can. It helps to make things more clear. That's why I'm obsessed with this place. It's still lightly raining, very mildly. Right. It's kind of like Zen mode. Yes, we agree about that, Snow. Absolutely. No one's gonna always agree on everything, but we agree on good vibes and no confusion. Amen. of the water, rain, the shower, water is very calming. Oh yeah, with the water that's, it can be very soothing and therapeutic. Like the rain, especially the dark sky, it makes you more calm. And for me personally, I like this better than really bright weather for my eyes. So, yeah, it's nice and soothing, especially like over there. Like, look at this way. Oh yeah, I'm scared all the time, Snow. Scared. All right, you see there. You see how dark it is over there? It's nice and calm, like a milk pond. You notice the bird tweeting in the rain. No one ever told the bird it couldn't sing in the rain, and we should be the same way. It's just in there. It's like so cool. It's like you could just be in there and not know. There could be like a secret cave of like some sort of statue there, some kind of secret knowledge. It's just that's the cool thing about it. And I always like the overcast weather like this. It's always very calming to me, and even like iPod, like it had a wallpaper in it where it was just rain drops on a gray window. Like that is just such a cool concept of the calmness and steadiness of the technology. So, simplicity is something that I think is very important. So that is something very unique about these things. And yeah, the droplets are just very nice because it's like dots and dashes transmitting to the soul. Like that's nice right there. It looks pretty cool. Oh, Soul says I ate too much yesterday. I have a food hangover. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it was a, a nice meal, and I could definitely relate. It's, you know, definitely like when you're having like for instance, like I will have certain things and I'll have like that happen, especially with certain dishes that I like. I will be, or food I like, it'll be, yeah, I can definitely relate. And oh, hello, corn dog. Morning to you, partner, as well. So yeah, so we talked about conspiracy theories, corn dog. We talked about the apocalypse. We did a full weather report on the entire country. Yeah, we have been all over the place. Oh, that's delicious, Saw Girl. I like that too. Apricot jam. Oh, Nan has an apricot tree. And St. Louis Cook Monday, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, pasta's great, bro. Ziggy, I love pasta. Very delish. My family is very good at making that. It has very good recipes. Yeah, yeah. The peanut butter and apricot jelly is extremely like ideal. Eat mac and cheese too much. When I would be I was on a podcast, right, and I would eat mac and cheese right before it every time, and I would talk to chat, and we would have and I would have a good time with that. So yeah, mac and cheese is good memories to me. Corn dog. I've not been to St. Louis, but I have relatives there, and my family's been there before. But I have ancestry from there, but I've not been there yet physically. Yeah, so some of my ancestors came from up there. Yeah. But yes, the trolls are in the bushes. Yeah, that's true. Good one. All right, Ziggy says we all have all kinds of recipes with different shaped pastas. Absolutely love it. A shout out to you, Ziggy. That is excellent. That y'all have that. Sorrel says I'm from Santa Fe and there's lots of apricot trees there. The best apricot right now, right off the tree. You're lucky I don't have to live there anymore. Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. And Nana is lucky. So Sawgirl was saying that Nana is lucky to have an apricot tree. So very good. I'm glad to know that, and I'll add that to my menu of jelly because I love jelly. There's English. I don't know what it's called. There's not English breakfast, but there's English muffins that would be great with apricot jelly. Oh my! North, excellent, excellent. Or the tiny void in the bush. Yeah, the trolls are all like circular inside the void of the bush. Yes, yes, absolutely. Fun fact. That is a fig tree. As a fun fact. We even still don't have a garden live, even in spite of the situation. Oh, corn dog. That's very good. It's very delicious. And she lives in FL, and family is in SC, Alabama, and we all have them. Nana, yeah, that is awesome that y'all have that. I need to get some fruit trees for this place, okay? Yeah, that's all I need to do. Yeah, Vention, yeah. Yep. Aaron likes it too. Right. Deer is much healthier than meat in the store. I grew up on it. Oh, nice, North. Nice. Nice. Sorrow says, nice man. I haven't seen any apricot trees here in California. Lots of lemon and orange, grapefruit, avocado. Oh, I'll say about avocado grows good in California. Okay, they're hovering around something. You got seagulls like right in the, in the city. We're close to the water though. Okay, anyway, so back to the. Oh, look who it is. He sees the rain has stopped. Well, look at Claude. He's so smart. He knew right where to go. Growing up in Hawaii, I had mango, papaya, and avocado tree. That is delicious, corn dog. You're very fortunate to be in Hawaii, to grow up there, and you're fortunate to have those two. It sounds like paradise, definitely. Yeah, and yes, Sonny's glad to see Claude. Yeah. Yay, we're all glad to see Claude. Yay. And he's chilling. Yeah, he is a good cat. Definitely. He's, yeah, I mean, he knows he's the star of the show. Right here. Yeah, he's about to get his food. Let's see. Okay. Looks like he's about to get his food, I suppose. Let's see. See how that works. Or if she's... Alright, Toodles will coming out soon. Okay. Let's see what he does. Okay. It's the thunder. That's why he's doing that. Alright. Yeah, so it was he hears the thunder and he wants to get shelter. Very smart cat. Indeed. I'm a couple of miles away from it. Yes. That's true. Ah. Alright. I'll do it. Let's see. Okay. So, I just have to see this. Alright, look at all the plants getting water. That's good. Also, them right there, so that is cool. Now the flowers are watered down, that's why they look like that. Okay. You got them. Alright, so that's a little preview of the garden. Alright. Yes, corn dog, I get snow. It's more rare, but I do get it. It'll get up to my kneecaps. Like, 10 to 20 inches. Yes, exactly, Sugro. Well, thank you. Glad that you like the exactly where. That's why we get the hurricane experiences, and it's sprouting nicely. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I know, corn dog. Yeah. Oh, I did a live stream when it snowed here. It looks like a winter, some Nordic forest or some fairy tale. Yeah. It was a blizzard. I remember I was walking in the snow, and then I walked through the snow again, and it's slippery. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sawgirl, it happens. It's more rare though. It's rare, but it happens. All the conditions have to be right for it to happen, and it happens. Yeah. One time I was in school and it snowed, and we all had a snowball fight. It was funny. I remember I had a shovel through snow too. I remember I walked through the snow, and I have to walk like a penguin on the part of the snow I walked on because, you know, I'm kind of wobbling around like a penguin because it's a little slippery. You go and slip in the snow. So exactly, corn dog. And Sawgirl wants to know to Nana if Alabama gets snow. All right, we'll see we'll see what she says. And oh, hello, Zombie Queen. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I am doing fine. We had a great day of talking, a great stream since last night about talking about theology, about conspiracy theories, my garden, and weather, and now this. So I hope that you're doing well too. Thank you for asking. This weekend, I'll be doing a stream later, but besides that, I'm going to be watching a movie. Um, the electricity went out, chat. My electricity went out. Alright, I have to move out the way and look at this. Well, we'll look at something else more pleasant like this. There we go. Yeah, I know. The electricity went out. It's cringe. I know. It sucks. Scared. 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 Here in VA, the mostly snow I've seen, 21 inches. Second was 17 inches. Coldest temp was -16 Fahrenheit. Wow. Oh yeah, I mean, that is extremely cringe. Oh, zombie, right. You probably don't have any snow anymore, or not much of it. So yeah. I like snow too, but it can be, I'm in the south. I'm in the south, but it does snow here on a rare occasion. It snows. But yeah, well, okay, and let's do this. Mary Toodles will pass by in a moment, but through. Right. Some rocks. Scared. Well, I can't show anything on my computer. You know, my alien weather report system's out. So there you go. Okay. Okay. Whoa. So much now, and when people around here go crazy like the world's ending. Not much. It does snow, and when it does, people around here go crazy like it's the world ending. Oh yeah. Scared. Right. So chat. The electricity is out on the spaceship. That little Timu thunderstorm knocked it all out. Isn't that something? Scared. 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 A corn dog. It comes from a character I made up, and I continued it on YouTube, and people liked it, so I kept doing it. And also, it's like my line. I would used to draw these cartoons of different characters that I made, and I would make like comic book strips before I went back on YouTube. And one of them says "scared." Oh yeah, thank you, Sonny. I will bring it to you, Zombie. Absolutely. I'm shipping it over now. Deluxe shipping. Oh, the power goes out here for no reason. It's like a third world country. It's like, that's why I changed the internet, because the internet service I had was still outdated from the 80s, and they went through an apocalypse in 05, and they didn't really change anything because they didn't really repair anything. Like, so we had to switch over to something else. But the electrical grid is off bad too. The electrical grid was just patched up, but they didn't really fix it. Yeah, we're sending down the rain immediately. Facts. Oh, so yeah, and sometimes like a little like the power goes out for no reason sometimes, and sometimes someone can hit a pole and power goes out. It's quite wild, the way it works. Well, okay. Do you believe light speed travel achieved by humans? Oh yeah, I believe that we could achieve it, but using antimatter, dark matter, we will be able to use it and be able to glide over light speed and move the universe away from us and light speed beside us and go to further planets. We can do it, but we can also glide around it. Also, as far as we know now. I am not leaving. I'm changing settings for a second, but I'm still here. Oh, it was good, Saw Girl? That's good to know. Alright. We're in the house with no power, and we're getting the emergency solar power thing. Well, it looks like a spooky place in here. Wow, this is a spooky place. And I'm gonna make my way into the room. And see, y'all can still hear me, even if like you can't see me, because I'm getting um the charger. All right, so I have returned. You would live in water. Okay. Let's see. All right. So here I am. Yeah, I had a thing where the I'm charging my device with solar power right now. But yeah, very good movie, absolutely, absolutely. And I struggle with what materials the airframe would be able to sustain in space travel. Yeah, there's certain types of technology that would be able to do that. We know the way they build the craft. Yeah. Oh, that would be cool to live in water and be like in Atlantis. Definitely. Scared. Underwater, like there's allegedly bases underwater too. That I thought was very fascinating. And I just think that, uh, there's alien bases underwater, and I believe it would be cool if we could go underwater too. Supposedly off the coast of California, yeah. And so the way that they have the materials, you would have to build a craft a certain way, where it would have this vortex spinning around it constantly in all these different directions. When you have that happen, then you would be able to ascend it to other realms and dimensions of different parts of the galaxy. And let's see, so if you had something spinning in the way of Earth's gravitational pull, Earth's sphere, and it was spinning like that, then you'd be able to go through space and be okay. Right. And like for instance, Atlantis sunk beneath the waves at some point. And when that happened, the whole thing was long. Yeah, and certainly with the concept of like there would have to be like a dome under there to keep the oxygen inside a thing. But remember, there's Gerald the dolphin, and Gerald the dolphin. Oh, exactly, zombie. Because there's so many things that are hidden in the oceans that we do not know about, and corn dog. I don't know for certain. It could be abandoned, but I do believe it's probably there. Yeah. Okay, North Star understood. And yeah, because the ocean should be explored, and there are so many things and creatures and things under there that we do not even know about. And throughout time, it's been talked about what could be there and what is there, what isn't there. So that has been a debate for a long time now. But there's creatures that people have caught from fishing. They don't really know what they are. And I'm sure there's all kinds of sea creatures too that we don't know about as well. So yeah, I think the ocean should be explored more because there's so much of it that we haven't seen. And I do believe there's obviously alien bases. There's something called like USOs that are are there underwater that need to come up and resurface. Because they land on something the size of a football field. So those USOs are coming from somewhere, and I think it's important for the people to do. Right, and let's see. I don't think. Wrote that okay, and so very true. Lots of undocumented species in the rainforest too. Oh, yeah, the rainforest is filled with all kinds of different people and things that we don't even know that are there, and species of animals, and there's also tribes and people there. So yeah, there's definitely things in those regions that have not been explored either. If humans were extinct, what would be the next intelligent animal being the ruling Earth? That's a good question. I don't know. Um, it would depend. There'd probably be a couple different species that would rise and different locations. Yeah, I think the dolphins, like Gerald the dolphin, because I'll explain about Gerald the dolphin in a moment. But so yeah, it could on land. Well, certainly it'll be dolphins. They're the most intelligent species. They would take over, and maybe they would have different regions and suburban areas. You might have raccoons and possums and different things. You'd have different animals in different places doing the same thing. And Zombie Queen said, "I think amazing." Yeah, that's true. Corn dog. Yeah, and Zombie says, "I think it's amazing, but there are still tribes untouched by the rest of the world." Yeah, they are there, and I mean the people that went to go talk to those people in the first place are very brave, and the fact that we have that in the first place is so cool. So it's very fascinating that they're still there, lurking. Oh, autocorrect. Okay, I got you. Understood, Queen. And you know the thing about apocalyptic society, like say for instance over here, the there's different animals that might be released from zoos and in captivity that might come out, and you certainly would have more insects and different bugs and stuff. I mean, different animals and stuff that would take over that are like suburban. And you might have some in the woods, and you might have like a cluster of different types of things in different places. Now, Gerald the dolphin, this dude washed up on a beach in over in way out there in Cali. No, I mean in Florida, not Cali, Florida. And he washed up on the beach and he said Gerald the dolphin and a couple of different other dolphins brought him in a enclosed capsule of dolphins and brought him to an underwater base and had him build and work on the project of building a new base. And Gerald the dolphin doesn't play around, and he was in charge of everything. And he talked to him through clicks and different signals. That's how he was able to communicate with him. Oh, Zombie Queen, I agree. There's so many species like that from the 1900s that don't exist anymore because of humans. I think it's very messed up. Yeah. Right. And Norris says dolphins and seagulls. Seagulls will steal food, phones, and more, and have interesting personalities. Yeah, it'll be seagulls versus everything else. Yeah. So yeah, I think that will be a factor that will play into all that because many people will see the truth where if the immortality was gone, then it wouldn't work. Anyway, I think the abyssal trench is very interesting because there's so many fish under there that glow in the dark. I think that's pretty cool. I like that.
Zombie Queen says crows and ravens are really intelligent. Oh yeah, crows and ravens. They also have in different cultures. They have spiritual attributes to them. You know, and ravens. You know, Alan Poe wrote a lot about the raven. That was something that he was interested in. And over in the Norse mythology, there's information about the ravens too. You know, and crows are good. You know, very interesting as well. I like them. So I like those types of birds. They're pretty cool. I I do agree that they're intelligent. All right, that's really cool, North Star. That makes sense to me. I'm glad they're able to do that. Okay, and if Bowles is by me, he's under the table. He's he came out. That's good, but as I said, electricity is not there. Yeah, you know, I believe that it is very good to explore what can be explored, and we can learn as much as we can. Yeah, corn dog, I did. Okay, so Zombie says, um, funny, isn't it? They teach in school that what separates humans from animals is our ability to make use of tools. Yet I have seen many different animals making use of tools. Maybe I'm wrong. You are up. You are 100% correct, Zombie. Humans have tools, but also animals use tools too. Absolutely. Animals have, I think, some of the intelligent ways of using tools, and they seem to do things sometimes better than humans can. So I think that a lot of times there is wrong perspective about the the way that animals are. Okay, so yeah, definitely, because I think animals even understand humans better than what they think. Well, a zombie, they teach a lot of lies all the time. You know, it's something that they thrive on, and because they want to keep people dumbed down, and they want to make humans think that they're the most intelligent on Earth when and downplay what the animals can do, because they want to show arrogance in the human, and by showing arrogance in the human, they will inadvertently completely corrupt the perspective and reliance on animals and mess up everything. So yeah, they want to keep people dumbed down, and they want to people not be as reliant on animals for what they want to do. So that's why I think it's important for the people to not accept the lies about it, because said animals seem to understand language. Animals seem to understand what their owners are saying, and I think it's a good companion. So it's part of the whole order of destabilization, and I think that there could have been times where people were ignorant, and now they're not, going to be as ignorant now. So that is, another reason about it. North Star, I agree with you. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, and so many people have a lot of problems with, like, say a heart attack happens, right? And like a cat or a dog can detect it, and then cats and dogs can see things in some other dimension that we can't see. That's why they could see supernatural stuff. So I think that it's man's best friend is the both dogs and cats. Now, remember we were talking about this, and I was telling some people that they say that humans are most intelligent species, but the dolphins are most intelligent, and I agree with that. I was never denying that, but it's other people besides us understand that the animals know things, and animals can make bonds. And I've even heard animals don't have souls, and they're just a thing. But I think animals have better, stronger souls than people do. Bubbles knows. So the point is that the like to say like Rockefeller, people like that, they invented a school system, they invented a work system, and they wanted to just keep people dumbed down as much as possible and not tell them facts. Right? And then it branches off into a bunch of different things all over the place. They want to discourage free thinking, and they want to discourage logical reasoning as well. So that is why you have this constant misinformation happening over and over again. But I definitely think that dolphins and seagulls would be surprising uh, dominant forces on Earth if humans weren't here. Especially if places got flooded out. Yeah, elephants as well. Elephants as well. They're also very intelligent too, and they're big and massive, and they're walking on land. All right. According to what I've heard, animals will be in heaven, so it begs the question of them having souls or spirits. Oh yeah, there's a debate about them having souls or spirits, and I just think that animals were not put under the same, uh, besides penalty or expectations that humans have, because they were uh, more innocent. So I think that they have a soul or spirit. It's irrelevant, but I think they have both. It's just that they were just more innocent than we are. Seagulls are awesome. Oh, hello there, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. And Bubbles knows we're talking about him, and that's why he's walking around right here. Yeah, and I think all the animals serve a purpose, but as I said, they have spirits or souls. They still, I believe, go to heaven. And oh, okay, Jay. While I was looking in the forest earlier, I was looking at a couple of things with. Uh, we were just looking at it for ASMR, and we're looking for some mysterious things that might lurk within. And that's what we were looking at. And I like to because the chat want to see thunder and lightning, so I showed them the thunder and lightning. And the power went out, so they're gonna repair it. And got at some point in time, one day they'll repair it today at some point, but I don't know when they're gonna repair it. So we are just sitting here in the dark, and I have an emergency solar charger that's charging the main phone that puts that puts cellular data into this phone to stream. So yeah, it was a good time, hanging out, and we talk about theology, about a variety of different things. And when power goes out, especially during hurricanes, I'll read books. Oh, thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Oh, oh, thank you, North Star, for the verses. I appreciate it. Oh, good. Oh, good, corn dog. You're welcome, Jay. Yeah. So what happened was, okay, weather-wise, the the weather just got bad today, but past few days it's been all right. It's been all right past few days. Yeah. Oh, nicotine doesn't do it anymore. Well, uh, definitely, hopefully, you could be free of anything that's causing you to have addictions. Right. So, according to the Bible, animals have the same as us souls. But yeah, exactly. That's why I was thanking you for the verses because it's facts. You see, when the power goes out, especially in hurricanes, I read a lot. I think it's very important. Hey, raccoon. I've been streaming since last night on the computer. Well, because it just happened that way. I tell myself every time I'm going to cut it off at some point, but I don't. So um, ooh, okay, okay. Oh, we got bubbles here. Okay, so Jay, besides the Bible, I like the book about I like the Odyssey by Homer. So besides the Bible, it's the Odyssey. That was a really interesting book. Oh, Jay, my longest stream is 16 hours. This is not the longest stream, but thank you. Yeah. Oh, North Star, I love The Giver. The Giver has an excellent message to it. All right, so across the down the street from me, there is a power truck of an electrical truck fixing the power line.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I I stream like this every night, all the time. Oh, okay, Cornell. Okay, and yeah, The Giver is very good. That is a very good book about a dystopian communist society and the people, being twisted by it. I read The Giver in high school. And let's see, Raccoon says, I watched some wild ancient alien live because I couldn't sleep after you called in last night. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Okay. So, nice to have you here. We do the garden lives very late into the night. So I end the computer live stream, then I do this one. Raccoon wants the alien therapy back, not Pathin Jack Sparrow. Scared? Oh, okay. Will look like
That was cruel.
the electricity went on for a second, then it went off.
That was cruel.
Yeah. Oh no, I get like 4 or 5 hours. The electricity's gonna come on at any moment. I know it's yeah. So basically, because Sonny was concerned about it, and yeah, the electricity goes off
For no reason.
for no reason, and then it comes back on, then it goes off.
No, just in general, it doesn't have to be a rain. It just goes out, and the sun is shining. It just goes out.
Yeah.
Oh, the thing on the stove's flickering, so.
Oh, it's slightly connected, but not completely
Right,
connected.
something like that.
Right.
Well, I don't know. The microwave looks. Let me see. That looks like. Yeah, something's wrong.
Anyway, so
It's like weird.
oh Jay, and there's some streams where I'll be going live, and I'll start going to sleep. And I'll come back on. So I understand. Yeah, chat's like power's on, but the power's not on just yet, but it's gonna come back on soon.
Well, like the clock's on the microwave, but the microwave doesn't work.
Okay, yeah, it's a Timu power right now.
Yeah. It's weird.
Oh yeah, Jay. Yeah, Jay. Thank you, buddy. Oh no, that is my mom actually. That's it's not my mom. It's not my wife. It's my mom. And also, we will see. Okay, power is on. Okay, power is on. Chat, and that is good. And 1 second. All right, power's back on. All right. And don't forget to smash the like button. Let's see. All right, chat. Power has returned. Okay. Yes. All right. So that is good to have that back on. Let's see. Okay. Well, it definitely. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that wasn't too nice, raccoon. Okay. Not too nice. All right. Yeah, that wasn't too nice. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate it. Yeah, he says some things. Yeah, I know. Sometimes he says some things that are off the wall like that, but nothing that bad before. But yeah, sometimes he says some wild things. Sometimes that are not. But he doesn't. He hasn't said anything bad like that before. But yeah. Well, thank you, Mods. I appreciate it. And let's see. Let's go this way. Anyway, so I appreciate chat for staying up for me. That was pretty cool. And yeah, I think it is extremely fascinating how internet went out again. Okay, so internet's just out. Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely necessary to not have people do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly, Sawgirl. Yeah, no, just a lot of people can do cringe and definitely do not like cringe going on. All right, see. Well, the internet is out at the moment. Okay. So both have to be connected to this thing. All right. Yeah, views is steady. Okay. Okay, looks like we're just gonna go there. All right. All right, shout out to you, chat. Appreciate it. Anyway, so the Aircron needing more touch from humans, I will check the range matters and see what they can do. OJ, I'm from somewhere on planet Earth. Right. That's where I'm from. Okay, and I'll check with the rage baiters and see. Okay. The county. I'm from the alien county. Yeah. Right. Okay, and anyway, so yeah, I think that animals are very intelligent, and people have been extremely brainwashed by the, you know, different organized, the different type of elites and stuff that corrupted the educational system, and that's eventually led to us being the way we are today. Right. Okay, and I went out for a second, so I'm back now. So Pixie says, speaking for the Christians around the world that are being slaughtered, please. Okay, so Christians being slaughtered around the world is extremely wrong, and it shouldn't happen. And God will win in the end. All right. That is the point. I was doing something on the computer with hooked up to the other thing, and it just couldn't handle it. So that's why we got knocked out for a moment. Okay. Okay, and so shout out to all the Christians everywhere. They should be protected and loved everywhere. Amen. And no weapon formed against them will ever prosper. All right. Okay, let's see. Hello, Jay. I'm glad to be back. Oh, Jay, I play games. I do. And one of them that I play most often is obviously the Pirates of the Caribbean game. That's one that I play. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, Sea of Thieves is nice. Yeah, that's a good one too. I play all kinds of other games. I like Subnautica. I like that one too. You know, that is pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay, sure, Arthur. Arthur. I like your name, by the way. Arthur. I like that. So I'll play that too. Sure. Yeah, Subnautica's good. I like Pool's rooms. One of my friends, Pool's Room Mermaid, she does very good gaming stuff on her channel. So. Oh, I like Vikings. I like that. They're very cool. Hey, thank you, chat, for suggestions. Take all of them seriously. Well, it's nice to meet you again. It's nice to to meet another one. Yeah. Subnautica's so cool underwater. Right now it's 9:28 a.m. where I am. Oh, awesome, Arthur. The Philippines is a cool place. I know quite a bit about it from I know people from there. Yeah, it's very uh, beautiful islands, and I like the chocolate hills look very nice. So it looks like the Avatar movie. Yeah, very nice lands you have there. Yeah, I definitely think it's the water's nice crystal blue. Jay says multiple life forms dedicated your area. Sure, worth it. Ah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, the Leviathan class life forms detecting you. Are you sure you want doing worth it? Yeah, definitely. I want to go right into the heart of those Leviathan life forms. Indeed. Oh, I know. I know it's from Sonatica. Yeah, it's a very good quote, by the way. Yeah. I am 28. That's how old I am. Okay, Jay. You too. Stay safe as well. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna end it. Bye bye. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna Oh, okay, Arthur. Oh, nice young man you are, and thank you for 14. Okay, uh, glad to have you here. Yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about aliens and different theology stuff earlier, and we were getting into showing them the weather, etc. So the power went off, then it came back on. So yeah, yes, I like bikes, Paul. Absolutely. It's been a while since I've ridden one, but I like bikes. Yeah. No, I haven't. Do I ride Fixie? Uh, I have not done them in a long time, so no. No. You know, like a long time ago I did, but not any time recently. But yeah, I did ride those, Arthur, growing up, and when I was also, an adult, and a young, like it's older teenager. Yeah. So it's been a while since I've ridden them, but I've ridden those my whole life. Yeah. I had a tricycle first, and then I went up. I mean, I had this cool little bike, a tricycle, where it was like a little police tricycle. It was nice. It's been a while since I've done big gaming live streams. I do those too, yes. Yes. My friend Pool's Mermaid also does gaming, like pool rooms, games, and stuff. So she does that. She does gaming too, but yeah, I do it on my channel as well. Yeah. And it's a fun thing to do. Yeah. I like games since I was, little. Yeah. I'm eclectic. I do all kinds of different types of live streams. Oh, thank you, Arthur. I appreciate it. My friend Pool's Room Mermaid also does them too. Yeah. Now, I'll say that I am going to be ending this stream, and I'll be doing another one later about about the scientist that went missing. It's a rabbit hole about that, about some alien conspiracy theory stuff. It won't be a gaming one this time, but it'll be another type of stream about like alien conspiracies. Right. So, okay, so at this point in time, we will be. Okay, Arthur. Okay. So thank you, Sawgirl chat, everybody. Appreciate the support, love everybody has, and peace.